Okay, probably common relic. No Kuro. Where's the silent? Silent is dead. Silent is dead until I'm happy with my defect. Okay, force early lead, but doesn't really change anything. And the only 2 elite path is to the burning elite right here, so it probably only happens if I see preserve insect. But yeah, seems like a pretty clear common relic. These options are all like very garbage. Taking common relic better than boss swap? Usually it is, yes. And fairly pathing dependent as well. Like for example, right here you see we are forced into a very early elite, so boss swap is slightly riskier than normal. Because when you boss swap, if your first few card rewards are not extremely good, you actually lose a lot of damage because of not having this. Into the North fight, even into Lagavulin, it can matter. So Captain Oblivious, think of the good luck. Aside from normality mistake, if I see it. I mean, I think you play the fights fine. And card rewards were not that too difficult. So the only other thing maybe was like Snecko versus the Ring, but that decision is also like super close. And I think you cannot say that one of them is wrong. But yeah, I only really disagree with the normalities. Otherwise, the run was like very solid. Hello, it's Reed. But yeah, we just click normal. We just click common relic and then see. Hello, Match King. Think of the good luck. Hello, Maxi. Okay, good relic for defect. The foolish Jawworm, thinking that he can deal 7 damage to us on turn 1. He doesn't know, guys. The Jawworm simply does not know. Hello, Server. Hello, Peaceman. But yeah, this... maybe I can take this, but regardless, this node is probably where I'm going to. Unless you tell me it's like 5 fights on the left side. But taking 4 fights here, giving the option to run into Burning Elite into 2 Elites is very strong. If not, they still upgrade into Elite, into all hallway fights, into Super Ledge Chop, into second upgrade. This part is just good. The left side, the right side. Yeah, this part is just good. Is there any way this part become bad? And then starting here is just strictly better than starting. It's not strictly better, like depending on when I want to see question mark. Because this question mark right here is after 3 hallway fights, yeah. So healing event gets stronger. Self damage also easier to take because I have more information. You can argue that for taking self damage in here, like the Shining Light, saves HP in these 2 fights compared to here. But with the anchor, usually we don't take that much damage here anyway. Because like starting here, if I'm not going to this node, then the other option is I go here, 5 fights into Elite before Fire. And later portion of this map is not even better than this one, so it's probably nonsense. Yeah, so even if I start here, it's always here. So the only thing we think about right now, and of course I'm going to 4 fights here with anchor start. The only thing I need to think about is like whether I want question mark here or I want the question mark here. And I guess question mark later is just better because these are still all easy hallway fights. Yeah, so start here. Okay, this guy had counters our anchor, and we only draw 2 energy with our attacks turn 1. So maybe we take 1 here still. Okay, if we do not draw that this turn, we are definitely taking 1, unfortunately. Hopefully we don't need to take 2, but we can. And this fight always draw potion, I don't know, and I do not wish to know. I know there's like a lot of weird things regarding the cultists, but I don't want to know. If I can. But yeah, like that turn 1 hand and not drawing that this turn means I have to take this one. Next time when draw dual card, just kill. Over the small lightning. This is not that easy. Now, of course, the advantage of ball lightning is that you don't need to upgrade it, but we have an upgrade right here before the elite. If we say that we want to run into the burning elite, then ball lightning is probably slightly better, and ball lightning plays better here. Thunder is way better in AoE fights. Ball lightning completely sucks in AoE fights, but AoE fights will also have anchor already. So like turn one, we focus all the damage on one target, and then probably okay. And I do want to open the option to actually go here. If I can go here, I will. So it's probably ball lightning over thunder. If the Icebox is slime, maybe I click thunder over ball lightning. Oh yeah, we go to question mark fourth floor. Yeah, like right here. You also see. Thunder would be better here if we don't have anchor. But we do have anchor. So we don't really care. Also, just kill most of them turn one anyway. So like whatever. Okay, second ball lightning is significantly worse than the first one. So now I wish I have a freaking thunder. But I don't. It's still okay though, because okay, ball lightning is very not very, but ball lightning is ball lightning's worst matchup against Icon Elite is sentries, yeah, but sentries we already have anchor against, so that is the only fight that anchor works in, and against the other two fights, ball lightning is good, especially against Lord. But how bad is it to take a second ball lightning? And we have 2 potions, yeah. So like, why not run into the burning elite? Yeah, why not run into the burning elite? Is the P-box from Byron correct? I don't know. I haven't checked, but it looks like it's transformed 9 on floor 34, so it should be correct. But I have not checked. How bad is it? Oh my god! Look at this thing go. And this relic is insane on this character at least. I mean, it says block. It's going to be pretty bad if we want to run here, because yeah, only one fight, so it's like 3 block. So we do make our deck worse into this burning elite. But we still have 2 potions and have not lost any HP yet. And if it's not our item, I do not want to pick this garbage stuff, yeah. Compound Driver will be good later, but right now it's Pro 1. I'm expecting a Ball Lightning, yeah, sure. Now, our item, and if we get Rakill, can still go right. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And I do anchor alone is not enough the moment you leave Act 1. But still do want to add a block card to my deck at some point. Okay, cool. Now this guy, I need this guy to die next turn. Good thing we can deal 90 damage to him right now. Both lightning hitting this is not what I want. But surely dual cast will hit this guy at least once. Can I kill both of them right now? Ball lightning here. No, strike here into dual cast. Hit this one, so it goes to 11. Yes. If I strike here and then dual cast hit this twice, this guy goes to 3. And this guy is at 8. So I play both lightning, yeah, they are both dead. Highest recorded win rate for defect for 50 is like 72. For 100 is 67. I both buy Tyrants on stream, but Byron also has something close to 70. But yeah, they're both dead this turn, so there's nothing I can do to mess it up right now. No matter what the order I do with it, because even if I do a cast right now, hit this twice, it's already a kill. If I hit this twice, it's still a kill, even if I go is 2 damage. So I cannot mess up here, just play dual cast. No, seriously. Okay, 2 is already too many, yeah? And the third one, probably not. I mean, I don't know, it does kill Hexagons. So, and we are probably not very good at that fight. It's not reprogrammed. Not in this spot at least. Is it ever turbo? Oh my freaking god. Okay. I can already tell that I'm not in my best condition yet. It was 1 floor ago and I already forgot about this thing. Okay, better remember. Yeah. Monkey see lethal, monkey play lethal. It was freaking 1 floor ago. Okay, surely it will not matter. We can prevent. We can pretend that this is an event, an empty node. It was never a fight. I do not want the third bolt lightning. But is this strong enough to take Burning Elite if I also skip this? Like Burning Knob? Upgrade potion not particularly good on this character, yeah, against the Knob because all the attacks upgrade for like 3 damage. So if and that even makes the turbo, yeah, that makes the turbo even worse because the highest value on the upgrade potion we can get right now is on the Zap and Dual Cast. And yeah, energy upgrades with the turbo in the deck, absolutely not. The upgrade potion is like 9 damage in the Knob fight. If we pick up the third algorithm though, we just get fucking wrecked by Lagavulin. No, 95 is fake news. It's 94 and the sample size 50. And that's actually a fairly big difference between sample size 50 and sample size 100. Oh, might be running into Burning Elite like too ambitious, but I don't want to take this third bolt lightning. This third bolt lightning is so freaking bad the moment we leave Act 1. Yeah, like the moment we leave Act 1, this bolt lightning is going to be like completely awful. So let's not. Gremlin again. This is a pretty scary combination. Of course, I have Anchor, so turn 1 we can spend 3 energy on offense, yeah. Amazing Relic as always. But I actually need to play this fight like properly because they with lightning as our only damage, like this thing is very dangerous. And Thunder would be good here. This could have had a Thunder by now, and maybe with the Thunder I pick 2 bolt lightnings. So maybe that was a consideration that bolt lightning is common, so you can see another copy. Regardless, we start with dual cast and see, right? Yeah, probably start with dual cast because even after dual cast I can still upgrade potion to get energy upgrade onto that if I need to. Potion chance 50, yeah, potion chance is... No, it's 40, but 40 is enough. I do not mind using a potion because this potion is only worth like 9 damage in the North fight at most. And if we don't even go here, then it's not super relevant. Thunder has more potential. It's not like really potential. It's just about. Okay, so Bolt Lightning is better because it doesn't require an upgrade. And Thunder is better because yeah, AoE fights, and of course it's uncommon, so you don't see a second copy that often. And the second Bolt Lightning is significantly worse than the first one. I mean, the strike definitely goes on the Shield Gremlin. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether I should whether I should play a strike here or play the zap. If I strike here into striking here, this goes to 12, and I'm weakened, so I will take damage next turn. If I want to, I can go for like 3 next turn if that is the case. Upgrading right now gives me 1 lightning, so if the lightning hit this, I can block twice, so it saves 3. Before I just freaking upgrade my defense, right? Over doing something like that. Stopping sometimes early in sample? No, that is the 100 before the last 100. Coach did 300 once on Iron Club. Swapping happened in like the second 100 or maybe even in the first 100. The last 100 it never swapped. Do I upgrade and kill Fat Wizard? Yeah, if I upgrade here, I just double strike the Wizard immediately. And I'm thinking whether I actually need to do that and how much HP it actually saves. And yeah, hello Lunatic. Leave Fat alone. Interesting. I mean, it's not my fault that he's fat. Now, if this thing is a Mad Gremlin, I can leave him alone, yeah. But he's not. Potion is 40%, and if I do not potion this turn, it can get massive. Yeah, it can actually just get massive, but I don't even know like how much HP it actually saves though. If I kill the... Do I even freaking kill the Wizard? Maybe I just kill the Fat. If I kill the Fat and this thing shield this, yeah, it's like 29 damage, but 29 I can just strike here, kill 1. But if the Lightning ING is extremely bad, I might actually have to take a hit. So 50% that he shields the Wizard. And then I still have to take 5 more. If he shields the Wizard, I actually attack the 18. Yeah, it doesn't work. But if I do not kill the Fat and I just kill the Wizard right now and deploy 1 Zap in here, the Fat Gremlin is still attacking. So I'm frail. This rock for 0, this rock for 3. And I still have to kill this first before I can kill this. This fight is actually way messier than I thought if I do not kill the shield right now. Okay, how bad is it if I do upgrade potion into striking here? Because when I'm weakened, this is dealing 4 and this is dealing 5. So I can still do strike Bolt Lightning, kill the Fat Gremlin. And the turn afterwards, I am not weakened, so the Wizard is free to kill. And I can deploy 1 Zap right now. Worst possible head next turn is no damage. And if I draw 0 damage next turn, I cannot kill Wizard in 3. Honestly, the toy tells me I should just accept the damage. if I choose to accept the damage in this fight, then there's no problem. I just strike him to strike here. And then maybe take 10 next turn, maybe take another 6 afterwards, and then everything's fine. Because if I upgrade right now, there's not even any guarantee. If I upgrade right now, there's no guarantee that I even have a clean fight at all afterwards. Hello, up here. I'll probably, if I use upgrade power, it's probably next turn. It's not even now. And yeah, strike goes here. I need to know what I draw this turn. Here, for example, if I upgrade this hand, immediately saves me 3 HP. And then double strike just kill this. If not, next turn I still need to spend 1 attack here, so I take like another 7. I did this hand, I can see upgrading. Hello, ING? Yeah, this hand I can absolutely see upgrading. Hello, Bertha. Still bowling today. Yeah, I even turned down the third bowl deck. I actually saw the third one. I turned it down. Yeah, take 4. Huh? Unless they tell me to read this 4, but no. Because then I cannot guarantee I can kill this with on attack next turn. Blocking for 0, you're interesting. Take another 4. But from here the fight is over. And defend upgrade once again save another 2. That's not too bad. This, however, is very cringe because I want to play my freaking algorithm. After using the upgrade potion, I'm not going here, so I even take this damage. It's freaking hexables. I just take 5 to my face to play the algorithm. Block potion. Leap saves block. Not amazing in here and not amazing with anchor. On the other hand, I can also pick chaos and upgrade that immediately. I can also pick the second algorithm to go like duplication deck, like 2 bow lightning, 2 algorithm, and then maybe this and this drop the same card. Okay, it's fine. Without the anchor, I would probably click the deep. Oh, yeah, we're not running it. Because the chaos also is quite good in this fight, and I don't even know. 2 bolt lightning doesn't actually kill this thing. We do need something to kill the hexagons. Yeah, that right here. This being a leap would be a death draw. This fight is quite bad for us, by the way, because our damage is entire lightning, and entirely lightning, and we cannot do anything about that. But there's a plus mine here, which is kind of nice, because next time I can play all 5 of these. Potion chain is still 30%, so if I can get full value of block potion, I should just use it. This potion is better than hexawood anyway. Imagine the world where we have thunder, yeah. We will not draw it this turn, unfortunately. So I don't even know, is that actually good if we don't draw it this turn? Next time we can kill this thing anyway. We have 6 energy here. Okay, I am confident in my ability in this game. Yeah, easy. With 2 lightnings you don't do that, but with 3 lightnings it's fine. With 3 lightnings, the chance to miss is actually 8 out of 27. So, very, very favorable. And even if it misses, like, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, not too bad. We took 6 damage. If I don't get tax next turn. Okay, no tax. And Force Body, safe block. Probably slightly better than Steam Barrier, in case we see Snecko after this. Better with Echo Form. And I mean, yeah, Echo Form is Echo Form, but Echo Form with Algorithm is a consideration if it's up against something of similar strength, like maybe Bioscope. And this can also sometimes block Inferno in the Hexa Ghost fight. Opens up Chemex, like right here. Position change right now is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Shouldn't have to block. Shouldn't have block. But whatever, no punish. There's no punish. Potion change 30. Don't mind go for the eyes. We can upgrade right here, it's decent in this fight. And charge battery with 2 blockers already added and the anchor start, I don't think it plays too much. It can play with the reinforced body, but that's again just more block. 2 more, 2 GA, 2 claws, yes. But yeah, go for the eyes, probably fine. Decent with Pendim as well. Already full block, so we don't need to play the block card. And that has been fun. Hello, MJ. No potions, the potion change 40. Auto shield is very cringe with anchor and of course these block cards. Thank you for the 11 months per. And yes, the robot. I'm not a huge fan of these card rewards. Like, I have a feeling that if this chaos doesn't give me a freaking Dark Orb, I'm like kind of toast in the Hexa Ghost fight. And yes, Chemex, no kidding. Like Tempest for Chemex is also what I'm considering because I have an energy potion. I do have an energy potion, and maybe that can kill Hexa Ghost because I am scared. I am freaking scared of the Hexa Ghost right now. And it's also an upgrade target. Yeah. I take the Tempest, I can upgrade it here, and then I upgrade my roll with the IC if I see nothing better. Right. Of course, we already have a next card. Not even kidding. Tempest Chemex right here, potentially very strong. And next fight is either Knob or Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, this is just good. Against the Knob, we have Catnip and 2 boat landing, so probably not too bad. And it's not even like this thing is back in the Knob fight. Especially if it's like green right and we even have letter opener. XecnaR is also just good with letter opener. Yeah, like right here. Unless you tell me I want to play Chaos first. It's probably better to play Chaos first. Like, it cost me 1 lightning, so it's 8 damage, but it can do... If it channels 1 plasma, that's already plus 6. So plasma is plus 6, lightning is plus 8. Dark is plus 6, and frost is plus 0. So on average, you 1 orb is like 5 damage. So expected value of Chaos is at 10. Yeah, so it's better than it. Like on average, the Chaos is better than spending on energy on the Tempest. Now, do I need to prevent the low roll? Like, if the Tempest is always enough, you just play the Tempest. So I play Tempest right now for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, so I channel, I evoke 2 of 16. 16 with this is 9, so 25. 25 and passive damage just keeps coming, so 25 plus another 18. So 43. 43 Bull Lightning is 15. Dual Cast is 13. Zap is 8. First is better? No. If we play Chaos, we have to play Chaos first because after Tempest we have no energy. Like and your expected value of the Chaos is 10 damage, which is more than one charge. But yeah, Tempest is just always enough damage, and if that is the case, we don't want to risk the chance that we just roll into like Frost. If we roll to Frost right here, we just lose 8 damage for like no reason. So let's just play Tempest. It's even freaking Panic. Oh god. Okay, interesting draw. If we play this. At least we have 3 lightnings. If I play this right now, it's like 8 damage, yeah. So currently this thing goes down minus 18 to 39. 39 with this, he goes down to 31. 31, this is 22. There are many hands that skill next turn. And if I brick on all of them, I draw reinforced body and then I just block and normally take maybe 20 damage. No reason not to play this up, basically. I pretty chill here. Yeah, this is 22. So this is 13. So 35. Yeah, it's like more than lethal. Oh, interesting. This guy is quite strong on X cost, I would say. If it ever gets in play. If it ever gets in play, it's quite strong on X cost card. Buffer is fine. But of course the card I'm looking at right now is like Meteor. Then do not forget, we have an energy potion. So I do not want to pick Meteor Strike because the Hexaghost can kill me, yeah. But if I can play the Meteor Strike, it's absolutely positive in the Hexaghost fight, which I can with the energy pot. Yeah, we have energy potion, so for one fight the Meteor Strike is very positive. Speculating on the curse is a good play. Is it really a curse? Is it really a curse? Okay, it is probably a curse. But we also have Chaos, which can generate Plasma, and one Plasma is enough to already play the Meteor Strike. It's probably Buffer. It is probably Buffer. Now, I would say though, if we always die to Hexaghost currently, yeah, then I would actually pick the Meteor Strike. So do we actually do that? Damage on defect is actually so hard to calculate, but we only have lightning. We do play Chaos though, so but assuming that this thing never gives us any dark, then we have roughly like 9 passive damage per turn from the lightning, and one deck cycle, we cycle the whole deck in like 4 turns. This thing is 7 plus another evoke. So 15, yeah, 15 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 energy, 4 turns, 3 energy on block, which is sufficient, yes. Maybe not so. Maybe -2. Yeah, maybe -2. So like -2 strikes here. Like 6, 12, 42. 42, this is 13. So 55, 55, 58. 58 is very difficult to calculate. But we say that expected value is like 10. No, 10 is only if the Dark Orb is evoke immediately. But if it evokes, if the Dark Orb is cooked up, then it's already better than usual. Yeah, okay. 42, 42, 55, 55, 58, 58. Yeah, still 10. So roughly at 68. It's only 2 cycles, so like 9 damage per turn. So 80, 72. Because turn 1, we don't get 3 lightnings in play yet. 72 plus roughly 100. We are actually short on damage. Yeah, we are actually short on damage against the Hexagons. Depending on the draw turn, if we don't actually get a Dark Orb. And we don't have many chances to actually get a Dark Orb, yeah. But there's also 243 gold shop like immediately. Okay, let's say I take the Meteor Strike, I play it on side with the Energy Potion. What happens? Like, is it actually positive afterwards? Because after the first play Meteor Strike, yeah, playing it again is very difficult. If I also play my off cards, which I will, because otherwise, otherwise I kill half of my deck. Buffer, yeah, Buffer is like 2 energy slam to Hexa, but sometimes you can survive Inferno. Sometimes. But yeah, Meteor is not even that positive in the Hexagons. Like, even with the Energy Potion, it gets played one time, and the second time it never gets played again. So the main purpose of the Meteor Strike is to set up a huge Tempest. That's basically it. But it needs to line up Meteor Strike first turn into Tempest the turn after. Otherwise it does not work, because I also cannot play my Chaos, I cannot play my Bull Lightning. So yeah, it's not Meteor Strike, it's not positive in the Hexagons fight, and if we are scared, we should not pick it. Buffer is very good after we leave this side. But yeah, the actual thing is that after, not before. In the Hexagons fight itself, how much does it block? But yeah, Buffer is not for Hexagons. But that's the thing. Are we actually dying to Hexagons right now? Because if we are, we should not pick it. One more card reward. One shot. 243. We can buy a potion here. Yeah, sometimes we can even block Inferno. So I think we are fine with picking the Buffer in this spot. But see, this deck dying to Hex of generation, you realize that without the Dark Orb, like, these things deal no damage, right? Are you really not scared of Hexagons? You enter the fight with the Mercury Hourglass. Because that is effectively what you are saying. Like, we had 3 Mercury Hourglass and suddenly Hexagons is dead. 9 poison. Is that really how Hexagons works? Like, we already counted the damage in the deck, like we deal maybe like 140 per deck cycle. 140 in 2 deck cycles, which is all we get in 8 turns. Plus another 72 passive damage from the lightning. So that is 210. Hexagons has 265 HP. Blank, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 8 button. Appreciate a lot. And then Chaos not valueless. Yeah, it's not. They are not valueless, but do they cover the 50 missing damage? And it's not even 50. Yeah, it's actually at least 50 plus 9. Because the turn where Hexagons against 12 block, our lightning damage is not there. But I don't think with the shop and another fight coming up, we can do something about it. And that's also like the Penip. I have not counted any Penip damage, and Penip does give me, with the whole way fight to set it up, we can proc Penip twice, which is at least 12 damage, which is maybe enough. Yeah, let's go make a Dark Orb like kill the ghost. Yeah. Without the recursion, I don't even know though. Because if we wait for the dual card to line up with Dark Orb, we also sacrifice the dog damage, because these things need to be played. Okay, it's okay. It's not that bad. We are really scared. And we really scared. Nothing kills Exegos, but it also eats up one upgrade. And I kind of want to upgrade my buffer, but yeah, that is not capex. I can still afford Darkness, Dark Shackles, and a card remove, which is kind of good. Which is actually kind of good. I don't hate it too much. I just doing Darkness into Shackle to remove here. It's on sale. And that remove one strike or one defense, because defense has lethal opener and defense has anchor. The defense has anchor speaking against. So lethal opener speaks 4, anchor speak against, panic speak against, potential buy speak against. Buffer speaks 4. Yes, buffer speaks both ways. And buffer is not going to be upgraded because we are upgrading Darkness before Hexagons. And yeah, if I already have Darkness for Hexagons, I don't need these things for Hexagons. So probably still remove Strike. They are gearing up. But we are fine. We fine? Like the thing, we are fine. This will kill. This will evoke one lightning and kill this or this. I hope it kills this one. But yeah, sure. Whichever one is alive, of course, we can go for the item block after. So at most this turn we are taking 2. Okay, so we're taking 0 then. Oh yeah, double lightning just killed this. If the chaos gives lightning, it also kills. By the way, this time I do not forget about the algorithm, yeah, but I do not want to actually take damage. Because if I do not play the chaos that turn, I was taking I don't even know how much, and not interested. Oh, snap is okay, not amazing because it does. With the Darkness in the deck right now, like pushing ops. A little bit of off push is fine. Like too much off push and it gets really awkward if we actually want to do a cast or dark op. I've taken 2. I guess yeah. If I do not play Go for the Eyes, it doesn't. Wait, does it not kill? It was at how much? It was at. Was it at 4? Was it at 7? If it was at 7, then maybe I could have waited. For some remarkable ability to be okay for most of the runs for so many rounds. Yeah, it's also our actual first frost. Like we don't have any frost. And you don't even try to tell me chaos is frost. Don't hate it too much, don't love it, but with the Dark Shackles in the deck right now, we even have a higher chance to block Inferno or just fully block turn 2. If we can fully block turn 2, we can block Inferno. Fine. But yeah, like after picking these things, we actually need a damage upgrade. So it's this. Lightning first, Frost first. Probably Frost in front so that if I play Chaos next turn, I evoke the Frost immediately to actually block the next hit. Next hit is a big hit. It's 4 times 6. So Frost first. The Chaos is here, but I can also just play Reinforced Body or just play the algorithm. I can play all 3 of them actually. So this block for 5, 16, 23, take 1. And deal 5 damage, deploy the chaos. That seems good. Don't care too much about keeping this force around. At least not at the moment. Okay, it's apparently just Tempest plus. Yeah, of course that also deals 5 damage. Welcome deck of Darkness Plus, by the way. Hitting 4 HP for 8 damage. But our damage is actually quite ahead. It is turn 3. And we have not even deployed our Darkness Plus yet. So I think I can defend. Psycho I do want to keep around. Reflected Potion? Yeah, but why? Okay, bottom deck the Darkness and shuffle it out. Kind of cringe. But we are still on place on damage even before the Dark comes down, so hopefully we are still fine. Okay, this definitely comes down. It sucks, does it? Like Bolt Lightning. So dual cast is like actually only 5 damage, but next turn I evoke anyway with the Darkness Plus. If that's a strike, just better. Into Act 2, yeah. It saves you at least 7 HP, so does it... Is it really bad? It saves 4 against Avocado. Yeah, because we kill him in 1 turn. It saves 4. Against the bird is bad. I would say against the bird is quite bad, but against everything else is like fine. Dual cast Bolt Lightning is probably just strike, because next turn we are playing Darkness no matter what, so we just evoke naturally anyway. So dual cast right here is actually only plus 1 evoke, while giving up on the 3 damage here, so it's plus 5 damage and doesn't even advance Pendant. Let's try. I do actually want to keep this Dark Light behind. So Zap first into Dark. Dual cast first? No, dual cast first and then I give up on 1 evoke from the Bolt Lightning itself, so it's only net 1 evoke. It's always just net 1 evoke. Because playing the Bolt Lightning also just evoke 1 lightning immediately. So yeah, Zap first, yeah, and I take 1 damage. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, right. You say that I do not lose out on the passive. It's true. Yeah, it's 1 evoke versus 1 strike. So it's 8 plus 2 minus the pendant. It's probably worth. It's probably worth. If we can always reach the... We cannot reach the pendant again, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, we don't even get to pendant this next cycle. 3 more turns, so... Block. 9 times 2, 9. No, this way, exactly on the Inferno turn, we get to pendant. Like, this full deck cycle, we go to at most 9. I hope I can go to 9. But yeah, regardless, this turn is Zap first into Darkness, into Reinforced Body, take 1. Could have used this. Dark Cycle missed, but wait on the Dark Orb. I probably start with Chaos. And I think I just evoke this thing right away. Like waiting on the dual cast like this is probably nonsense. Frost. Frost, yeah. We are currently still 30 HP, so 34. Yeah, we can block Inferno. But now I don't know. This of course advance the Pandit. But I lose out on how much? Now if I keep this around and don't draw dual cast next turn, I cannot play these either, so I lose out on even more damage. But if I evoke this right now, I actually need to kill without the Dark Orb, yeah, so can I do that? It deals 25 plus 3. Shackle is still kept around. I can Shackle right now for 5 damage, but I think I want to keep it. Next turn it might actually be the turn I Ascendant Steel. If our plan change to blocking the Inferno. So like this full lightning right now deals 28. It goes down to 73. Next turn it blocks for 12 and we also need to block, so potentially we're not dealing a lot. Oh yeah, like playing the Bolt Lightning right now also makes blocking next turn much easier because these things will evoke immediately the Frost Orb. And yeah, 73. One turn we don't really deal damage, and then it's actually okay. Yeah, it's actually okay. Waiting to dual cast is probably actually quite bad. Because if we cannot survive the Inferno, then suddenly we have like -2 turns to kill. While gaining potentially... Best case scenario is we dual cast next turn. So we gain 30 damage from this Dark Orb, but -10 immediately right now. So we gain effectively 20. But we lose 2 turns. That is actually not worth it. That is actually just not worth it. Tackling for 5. No way, right? Because yeah, this is 9 times 2, this is 9 damage, and then we have we do redraw one hand on the Inferno turn, which can be the Dark Shackle. Yeah, right here. This turn if I just do Cold Snap Bolt Lightning. If I just do Cold Snap Bolt Lightning Strike, for example, that blocks for 12 with the steel, with the Essence of Steel block for 16. So attack 2 and lose 1 plated. But I have 1. Yeah, the thing. Okay, the thing is that I do want to play all 3 attack this turn for the Pandit, because next turn I can also play all 3 attacks and get Pandit to 9. But it's not really relevant. It's only relevant if the Pandit attack actually kills on the Inferno turn. So how much damage do we actually have if I play all 3 attacks right now? All 3 attacks right now I have 2 lightning passive, so I deal 19 in here. Plus another 6 is 25, it goes to 60. 60, next turn I deal 15. Plus another 6. So he's at 39. 39, and then attack is Pandit, so it's 14 plus another 8 is 22. So just 17. 17 with 2 lightning. 11. 11, so I need to draw 3 attacks including the Bolt Lightning to actually kill on the Inferno turn. So probably not. Or probably I just try to block Inferno. And if I try to block Inferno, then I do not play that line, like triple attack. I play the line that full block this turn. which would be dual cast cold snap boot lightning. And I want frost before lightning, right? If the plan is to block inferno, because then chaos actually block for 5. So yeah, dual cast cold snap, bow lightning block for 14, and then External Steel full block this hit. Actually, no, I even evoke this, so I do not need to. I can potion for 1. Can I die by 1 HP? Can I die by 1 HP in the Inferno turn? But right now, next turn I take no damage, and I still have 32. And he's attacking for 36. And in that case, if I add the steel on that turn, I die exactly, if I have no other block. Okay, fine. Let's set the steel then. Unless they tell me the line is actually to energy pot next turn and do like go for the eyes. Basically play the whole hand. Like play all of these, put Panic to 8, so I can have Panic on 9 for the Inferno. I can activate Panic on the Inferno turn while also having Buffer in play, which block for at least 6. Because I kind of want to play Buffer this turn. Next turn, I don't want to redraw to this garbage. Energy Ball is definitely better into early Act 2, yeah? But right now, our concern is probably not early Act 2 when the fight is at this stage. And yeah, if I energy pot next turn, then I do not action the steel here because I still have on force off to block the burn. And if I draw 2 more burns, I can still use this after, and then I take maximum 30. Hang on, 30 is not good. 30 is notably not a good number to take. We cannot get more than 30 though, with even with buffer in play. Even with buffer in play, you cannot get more than 30. So we need to fully block the first hit if the buffer, if we want the buffer to save us. That 29, no difference. Like 29 actually, no difference. I think I do energy pot next turn. And play my entire hand. But this one I don't need to essence steel yet. Also just draw this. So block for 23 minus 4 go to 19, so I take 2 hits. I take 12 this turn. There are still 4 burn pluses in here, but this full blocks for 1 turn. And if I use this right now, it's just gone immediately, so there's still no reason to. Still no reason to, right? I take yeah, this only block for 4 this turn, and I'm only taking 17 to my face, yeah, and I'm blocking for 7, so I take 10. I deal 22, 28, 31. No, 34. So next turn is already dead to, yeah, he is dead next turn. Dual cast and then X block the same. That's a lightning. Like, what do you mean? Reinforced body block for 14, so that is 16. 16 minus the... Because I block 18 damage with the reinforced body, not 12. So you just lose 6 HP for like no reason, right? Or am I missing something here? Because I blocked 3 hits. Like with the reinforced body just now I blocked 3 hits. Not 2. Bây giờ Bolt Lightning in here, Panic Bolt Lightning just kills next one. So there's no need to use this potion. Or search? Yeah, Thunder Strike, yeah, cool. Probably not that. And not too interested in the rainbow. Like we already have plenty of generation, and with the darkness plus I don't even want the rainbow. It's okay. It's not super end. It's not like just end this synergy because you can rainbow first in darkness and suddenly you have 2 big dark orbs. But we push off like very quickly at the moment. So don't actually need this, even if we see chronic capacity or something. And yeah, Thunder Strike it's on the if we see Snecko. It's true, we do generate a lot of lightning. Explode is only 7. We generate a lot of lightning. But that doesn't mean anything, right? Even with the pandemic. Mid with algorithm, with dark shackles, with reinforced body, with buffer, with go for the eyes. My hand is full. Yes, my hand is full. Now this doesn't mean we will have a strong early act 2, yeah? So I don't want to be super aggressive if possible. We are quite bad against elites. Except bootstrapping. Bootstrapping we should be in theory very good against. A big Thunder Strike just now strike dummy before I see Boss Relic, never. Maybe over complete charge, right? Absolutely nothing, but it's not up against nothing. With every kind of the game, not sure though. Like with these things, Fear Bit is actually quite sad. I do not want to be ultra aggressive. There is a path that completely avoid elites until like very late. It does go into an early shop with not a lot of gold though, so I don't know how much I like that. Regardless, I think this is the node I want to go to open up this side with potentially 3 elites if we're really strong. Or this side with 0 or 1 elite if we are really weak. So yeah, probably just start here. After this fight we can see whether we want a second hallway or not, or we just go like 3 question marks. Okay, anchor is good here. I want to... The chance to go middle skip burning, yeah. There is a chance to go here, but it's still a force elite. And that's what I'm saying, like, if we can take the elite, we probably should go to this side. But with this side, I don't really know, yeah, because the bull stabbing we are very good against. But the other 2, especially the leader. Okay, I guess against the leader, we do have Dark Shackle Spear, so we can block 1 attack. But can we actually kill her? Pretty tricky. Slavers maybe can kill with Letter Opener and just like panic damage, but the leader we need real damage in that fight. Oh, no, I think Sabers we take a heavy beating, but we don't really die. But against the leader, we can actually die there. But yeah, forget the freaking elite. Like, what about this fight? That will defend Tempest. I think I want to keep the algorithm when I'm frail. Not opening this yet, right? Yeah, not this turn. If I can keep this, I still want to. Yeah, dealing exactly 0 damage. Very amazing. And just reinforce body right now, full block. Or I can do chaos if it doesn't give me any frost. I can do algorithm potion. Without dark, all the buffer, all the dark shackles in my hand already, I do think that we can open this potion, because this fight is also the longest one out of the easy hallways. The thieves just live after a few turns and they proc the plated armor like really fast. The burst exactly the same thing. They proc like extremely fast. The baseball, I think we can already block against, especially if we draw the core search before the frill. And yeah, chosen, chosen. Chosen, the freaking plated armor will not be the difference in how much suffering we take in the fight. Chosen, we can take 0 in the fight. We can also take a billion. I don't think I play chaos for. So again, if I play algorithm right now, it's 1. But I guess reinforced body is already taking 0. So I can do that. And that's an F4 energy already. Yeah, do this. Now I can play this. Dark Shackles, buffer, Frost Orb. It's already full block. Times 2, no problem. This is the best hit for the Shackle that we just used it. That gives us a free turn to play this. I want to keep the Frost around here, or the potential dual cast next one. We can take this fight slow. We don't need to be like super fast or anything. I do want to keep my pendant. And I also want to keep my frost for now. Yeah, we still have buffer, so there's not a lot of problems here. Next time, just kills. Well, not amazing, not terrible. Plus we still have no focus. Is it really good? If the sweeping beam is plus, I would maybe like it. I guess this thing's like a little bit for the letter opener. And it is a second reliable frost. Is why they got Sophia, yeah, sure. Rebound darkness. Yeah, rebound also gets better with the pyramid. It's not even a big deal. Like rebound does get better with pyramid. And rebound, if we add rebound to our deck, that's also the biggest attack we can pen it. Like how bad is that? What? Okay, in reality, like what are we rebounding? Because rebounding reinforced body doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, buffer cannot be rebounded. These things exhaust. This thing exhaust. So it's only the darkness and sometimes go over the eyes. We just go over the eyes minus. What is this fight? I don't actually think I want this. Probably still doing question marks. Like Ritual Dagger super big. Operations. Forgotten Outer, we can counteract a little bit with the Regal Pillow. And we do have a safe path we can path into. Sometimes chaos is really good. Like, do you really want to rebound chaos? Like, what are you even doing with rebound chaos? Like, what is the goal? And you are in a very slow fight and you are desperate for a dark orb or what? Okay, give me a second. Oh, monkey, yeah, oh, monkey. The problem with going to this fight is that, of course, this is advanced always. So the quote-unquote safe part is no longer even like completely safe. Probably go here. I mean, yeah. That kind of deals with this fight. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7. Honestly, I kind of want to remove, but 7 upgrade is probably too many. And honestly, right now, after operation, like Forgotten Outer is not even like terrible anymore. So we do go here. And I think with operations now we can try for this. Upgrade on operation, run into 2 elites in a row. And after this elite, we do have a safety option to this fire right here. Because the shop still completely sucks. Good defense deck too, yeah, good defense deck too. Okay, not very good event. This is here though, which we can buy. But the problem with buying this thing is that it also doesn't really get upgraded. Actually, no. Operation upgrade is not that urgent. Like, against the slavers, we just play this on side. So, against the leader, we already have Dark Shackle, which is kind of operations. And against the book, I guess against the book, we want to keep one. Light Heaven for the Meteor Strike, yes. But yeah, we do buy the defect. Like, we are pretty deep into the off-market thing, is what I would say. I want to remove, but whatever. I would take a second defrag, so it doesn't matter if I buy it here. Oh my god, insane value, guys. Defend Tempest. Potion is 50%, but this potion is quite strong with the operations. Of course, using the potion immediately keeps a defense in my hand, so the next time I don't get wrecked by this guy. Is defense after Tempest better? Maybe it is. It's like 5. It prevents 1 evoke. So minus 8 damage, but it's 5 AoE. I'm wondering whether I even want to play the defense this turn, but potioning before I see the next hand is probably also like complete nonsense. Five AoE is probably better. is probably better on evoke. Because the evoke is also freaking random. If I can choose to evoke hit this guy, then sure. But it's freaking random. Okay, apparently lightning doesn't really like this guy. And yes. We are, this is why I want to keep the defense plus. In case you cannot tell. So kind of getting a little bit wrecked here. Just a little bit. We can kill... We can kill at least one of them. They're facing like 16 damage, which is pretty spooky. But Regal Pillow does mean that we can rest to full anytime we choose to. I don't want to rest. This deck is already like it's so many upgrades behind. Like I want all of these 3 upgraded eventually, maybe 2 of them. This thing wants to be upgraded. This thing wants to be upgraded. Then maybe even this thing wants to be upgraded eventually. This hand is very bad, by the way. Like this is full block. This is full block. This is full block. These are not full block. But these things also block for a lot. And this thing can also just not attack. Now there's not a lot of lines here, yeah? Potion Liquid Memories for a defense is blocking for 8. That is probably complete nonsense. So before I do that, I just take this damage. Yeah, this potion right here is also like worthless in this spot. It's not that bad. Like we can kill this guy. It still blocks for... No, it only blocks for 4. Because yeah, I take the full 2 times 60 and it lose all value. But potion is 50%, so effectively I'm using it for 8. How bad is 8? It's not that bad. Like we are only on 35 HP. And yeah, even if I use it only for 4 HP right now, it's still more value than using it in Act 1. Because in Act 1 I need to use it for 16. To actually that's not true. If I use it in Act 1 it's for 0 because I have apparition. Yeah, strike here, cold snap. And do something else. Okay, Super A more time. 1 out of 8 to kill this. If I play dual cast. I play dual cast, hit this twice and then the lightning also hits here. 1 out of 8, easy. Or I can play defect to block for 1 more. Don't see why not, because it cost me 1 HP. I play this, just block for 1. And 1 HP is not insignificant in our state, yeah. Yeah, probably not. Because even if I kill this, it only saves 6. It's 1 out of 8 to save 6. This always save 1. So expected value, this thing is already better. Yeah, expected block with dual card is 6 out of 8 is just less than 1. I play this. I potion 4 HP. Ow. Okay, would have hit this. Maybe. Potion back. Grizzly Bear, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 months. Appreciate a lot. mean, sure. Why not? Potion change right now is 40. Liquid bronze sold the burst. Yes, it's true. What is the upgrade? Like, probably just the defect for now. And we see what happens to this node before we decide on whether we take 2 elites or only 1. Okay. Maybe that means 1 elite. But this is still... The other fight is also freaking advanced whole way. So like, is that really safe? Okay, we should only not go for 2 elites here if we say that we have a bad matchup against like 2 out of 3. If we have only 1 bad matchup like the Women Leader, then we can just throw potions at 1 fight, and then the other 2 we can deal with. Because Slavers right now we also have like apparitions and anchor, but no red marks, so turn 1 with panic not set up, we can die immediately on turn 1 sometimes. Very rarely, but it can happen. Boot stabbing should be a safe fight. At least I hope so. I mean, unless our damage is quite bad, but we also just got a freaking taunt potion. And we can block, okay, 1 turn reinforced body, 3 turns apparition, 1 turn dark shackle, so that's already 5 turns. 1 turn buff for the bucket, so that's 6 turns. Yeah, we kill the book like fairly easily. So just the other 2. And yeah, I am particularly scared of the leader. But we do have a defect now. And apparition, we need to completely miss on the apparition against the leader for that fight to be a huge problem. But even then, we still have Dark Shackle and a 17 knockout rhythm. So like, how bad is it? All defense upgraded, all strike upgraded to kill minions. It's probably okay. And yeah, the more importantly, that this fight is not even free. If this thing is like a shop or a question mark, then maybe. But it's the freaking advanced whole way. We probably run into 2 edits. If we die, we die. If we die, the effect sucks. Oh god. Okay, she attacks on turn 1. I don't even know whether that's a good thing, because apparently we don't have any good block in hand. We are being attacked by 33 and we have 27 at the moment, yeah? So currently we are dead if we don't do something. So what is the something that we do? I mean, we can block for 15, so we only... 18. 18 is quite a bad number, I would say. Liquid memory is always safe. But yeah, if possible, I don't want to do that. We start with 200 and then see. Yeah, probably start with 200 and then see. Okay, that's good enough. Block for 14. So I block for 26. And I'm facing 33, so I take 7. But that's fine, I preserve my potion. Do I use liquid bronze in this fight? Because if I do not have liquid bronze in the book fight, for example, then it can get weird. And if I go to 10, I actually cannot take any hit. So I don't need to kill the book in time. And still 40. Liquid memories does not have value this turn. No? I mean it does, but the value is not enough for me to use it. I probably do use the taunt pot. Double check. I block for 26, so I'm taking 7. Go to 10. Missed one apparition, but that's expected. Like apparition in this fight landing is the out of the norm thing. I do want to get a Dark Orb in play. I can see Darkness strike into Chaos, and Chaos is already full block against this. Next turn, even if she attacks, it's only for 11 times 3 and Dark Shackles in hand, so it's like 6 damage at most. Unless you want to... No, Chaos first. Yeah, Chaos first into Darkness also can do it. Maybe that is better, because if I do like Darkness into Chaos, the Dark is in front. And next turn this guy gains block, and he's still at 18 HP. He's still at 19 HP. So if I do it like that, and next turn I draw into this thing, I cannot play them. I cannot play Megalaser. If I do Chaos first, I can still play Megalaser next turn. And if the Chaos gives Dark Orb, like the Dark Orb also gets boosted. Yeah, exactly. If Chaos gives a Dark, then Chaos first is better. Let's do this. Can play defense instead of striking here, but what is better to keep in hand? Defense is better to keep in hand, right? If she doesn't attack next turn, I want to defend to block this. Strike first, could have, probably should have. Yeah, probably should have. If I end up like striking here always, then it's definitely better to do that. But I was not thinking properly, because I was thinking maybe there's a chance to play defense. But yeah, it's true. Apparition is the thing is that like the strike also advanced the pendant. Strike pendant. This thing still needs to die though, so I don't know. I don't really know about that. Probably apparition is better. Probably playing apparition is just better. No. Okay. The thing about playing apparition right here is that it deals more damage here, but it is -1 card draw. Because if we do nothing, this apparition goes away, and then we have 5 cards in hand and we draw the full 5. And I do kind of want to draw into this thing. Maybe I don't want to draw into apparition next turn if she does not attack, but that is not really a consideration. Yeah, exactly. It's one next card next turn. For the kill, there's no kill. This guy gains 10 block immediately. So there's no actual kill next turn. But that's enough reason for to do strike here. It does not attack and we draw both apparitions. So that is not very fun. Oh, if she does not attack next turn, we do have some problems, like for sure. If she actually does not attack us next turn, we have like some pretty big problems here. I do want to play double apparition in case she actually attacks. After double apparition, I defect and take 1 damage. Even if she buffs again, and then a dash attack was still 7 times 3, so I can still block with algorithm. So when she attacks for like 21 times 3, it's a real problem. 16 times 3 you can still block. Double operation defect and attack 1 is probably just clear. Not playing the defects nonsense, not playing apparition, just waste 1 turn, she attacks next turn. Very low chance that it can happen. And it's only blocking for 1, we don't really advance the fight any other way anyway. can play the Tempest, but not yet. Because Tempest right now doesn't even kill this. I mean, it does most of the time, but I don't even know whether I care about killing this right now or not. Oh, fat, and she does not attack. Oh, I am not a fan of this at all. Well, that is very bad. We are getting like completely outplayed here, yeah. Like every single step. Yeah, we are getting like completely outplayed here. Attacking a third one and then we miss all 3 apparitions, and then she also summoned double fast, so we cannot ignore them. It's difficult to ignore anyway with the Dark Orb, but with no apparition, if we don't kill them this turn, she attacks next turn, we cannot just block. Like, we can block the leader alone, but we cannot block the leader and 3 freaking Gremlins attacking us. Okay, so when does this Miracle Memories come down? Because I am freaking afraid right now. Tempest and pray. There's no praying, you know exactly where this thing hits. So like, why you waste your big Dark Orbs? Okay, Dark Orb is not random, so why do you want to do Tempest and pray? But you see right here, the leader is still at 132. So yeah, when does this Wicked Memories come down? Because I am freaking scared. I think evoke for 10. If I strike here into Liquid Memories, the Tempest. No, not the Tempest. It kills the effect when it doesn't attack next turn. If she resummons again, then what? She attacking next turn is actually good for us if we kill all the Gremlins. Like you see that if she resummons again, we're just freaking dead, right? If we kill the Dark Orb right now, that is. If we keep the Dark Orb around, we can kill her if she resummons. Which is why I don't want to kill the Dark Orb, if possible. So is there any way I can do that? Like, let's say I Tempest for 2, so 1 energy, so I can do 2 energy on something else. There's nothing else to do with 2 energy. Liquid Memories, the darkness. If I Liquid Memories the darkness, what happens? So I strike here, yeah? To make the Memories on the darkness kill this immediately and make this thing bigger. So I do the darkness, the thing goes to 34, this thing dies. I play defend with the defend with the proc letter opener. So this thing goes to 12, this thing goes to 8, and then I can play the Tempest, evoke this for 10. So if it hits either one of these, I can go with the eyes and kill. If not, next turn I'm being hit for like laser, yeah, but then what? Strike Laser only kills one of them. Like think long term this fight, guys. Like it's not about this turn. It's about like 3 turns from now. like Glacier go with that skill too, only if the lightning actually hit one of the gremlin. And that is not even true, because if the lightning hit this guy, it deals like 10 damage. And then we do go with the eyes on this, it goes to 4. 4 takes 1 damage from the taunt, it goes to 1. So it doesn't even die. And now we waste go with the eyes next time he attacks. And it is on 8 only. Play over for recursion plus in the head, yes. I would love a freaking recursion like right about now. Maybe Tempest or Darkness. Tempest kills 2. But if you do that, you build up the Dark Orc like again from the start. So even if you draw dual cast next turn and you can kill the third gremlin, it's only, so it's like 2 turns. It starts with 6, so it goes to 14. 14 and then the turn after is 22. So dual cast is only 44. I think 44 damage is enough to kill this thing. Because I don't think so. Is it ever memories next turn? Like, if we just let her attack, and just do something like strike over the eyes on the Mad Gremlin that kills it. Go the eyes on the Mad Gremlin kills it. Next turn we do Glacier, which instantly kills this one. Or if the lightning hit this, it kills this. So we are being attacked for 10 and another 16. So 10 here plus 21 with Dark Shackles. And we have no algorithm in hand yet, so that does not work. Basically, if she attacks next turn, we need to have both Dark Shackles and the algorithm in hand. If we also spend over the eye this turn. And the most screw up thing is that even if we want to liquid memory this turn, we need to play your card first. So like, yeah, what do I even do this turn? It's probably... Okay, getting back, there are only 2 things to get back here. Yeah? Either I get back the chaos or I get back the darkness. So which one do I want? Let's go to both cases. Like, let's say get back the darkness. So this will instantly kill one of them, and I want it to kill the Fat Gremlin. This need to die next turn. Okay, let's say she attacks next turn, this gets buffed, and we manage to kill both Fat Gremlins. Like, do we actually live then? She attacks at 48. This thing attacks us for, he has plus 10 strength already, yeah, so he attacks for 15. Actually, that's not possible. Like, we cannot even survive next turn. We can only survive if she attacks when she's alone. So that is pretty screwed up. Yeah, that is actually like very screwed up. And our item is not even in my hand yet. Dual cast in my hand. What happens if we just Tempest? We probably kill the gremlins and then we potentially die after. But if we are dying next turn either way without killing all the gremlins right now, then maybe just do that. Like just 10 base for 4 immediately. The first Dark Orb kill the Mad Gremlin, and then this evoke once. Whichever it hits, the second Dark Orb will kill the other one. And then we evoke one lightning again. And then we have 3 random lightning. And this potion is intact. Striking first means that we don't get the lightning evoke. So it's minus 10 random damage, we get 19 points of damage, and we can make sure that the Dark Orb hit and kill this. Okay, the thing, okay. If we do strike here to Tempest without potion use, yeah. The evoke immediately kill this. And then we get to evoke No, the lightning evoke does not happen before the taunt. So if we do that, we also need to play over the eyes here. And then 50% of the time, no, 1/3 of the time the lightning evoke hit this and it kills this. But if it missed this thing and it hit this thing, for example, and the Dark Orb hit this and killed this, we are facing a very bad situation afterwards. With no over the eyes in hand, this thing does not die. And we are in a freaking big problem, in big trouble. The problem with letter opener, we cannot even prop. We cannot prop letter opener if unless we liquid memory this turn. Scared, yeah, I'm scared the moment we miss all operations. I don't worry, you are not alone. Defend. What happens if I do defend Tempest? Like defend Tempest will kill this. Will prop the letter opener. And will evoke one lightning. So if it hits one of these, it goes to 3 or 2, and then I can go for the ice kill. The other one is still alive, and next time we have no go for the ice and we are failed. But liquid memories is intact, so I can do laser into memories laser. That kills the Dark Orb, so I probably just die afterwards. But she can also just not attack next turn. 50%. Yeah, that doesn't work. Like before I do this, just liquid memory something right now. Wait, that tells me that I should probably start this turn with defense. If I play Tempest at all, it should start with defense. And then it's probably Darkness kills. So I defend into I cannot actually keep my orb. I cannot actually keep my orb. What about strike? Strike into liquid memory is a strike. So if I strike into memory is a strike, it kills this. And then I still have 2 energy, yeah. So I can do so I can even do like defend Tempest. And that will kill this. I need to 8. I have 2 random lightning. Yeah, strike here, liquid memory is a strike. Play the defense block for 1 into the Tempest. So I evoke I kill this immediately and then evoke for 10. So if the 10 hits this 50% of the time, And another random lightning hit is 75%. It can kill. So 37.5% this thing also dies. That like kills all 3. Trying to solve killing all small gremlin this turn, yeah, while keeping this dark orb. That's the difficult part. We can, if we expand most of the dark orb right now, we can kill both. If we can kill all of them. But I need to keep this thing around. That is probably the line, actually. Like double strike here. That way I can also keep over the eyes in my hand, yeah. So she attacked for 16 times. So she goes to 7 and then over the ice block for 6. So it goes to 5. We are being attacked for 25 next turn only if that's the case. We go with the ice dark strike pulse. But I do spend my liquid memories already. Glacier alone is full block, but the problem with Glacier is that it also freaking kills this dark orb. 15 only, so if I draw dual cast next turn, I can, this thing is in front. So I can dual cast this thing, kill this immediately, still dealing 34 damage to the leader at the very least. And then afterwards I can just do like double defect. Or just laser full block. Do not have many casts in to draw next turn though, because I only use like 2. Actually I use 3, like strike, defense, tempest. So I draw 3 casts next turn out of this. This will work, this will work. And 50% of the time she doesn't even attack. So that is probably the line. I just strike here. Liquid memory is a strike, kill this immediately. Play the defense. And then tempest for 2. Is there a better line? The only other way is like to memory the reinforced body for 0 to deal later opponent damage, but that also does not actually work. Yeah, double defense, yeah, it doesn't change anything. So it's actually just like strike here. Liquid memory is a strike. Play the defense and tempest for 2. Yeah, amazing potion by the way. Okay, so if one random lightning hit is 75% of the time he's dead. We of course are frail, but even when fail we can still block next turn. If we want to not be fail, we can go with the ice here, but they go with the ice here next turn block for 6. And fail does not cost us 6 HP, unless we draw into algorithm, in which case we are wood anyway. Shackle 100% kill, yeah. Kill who? Okay, she attacks, but we are fine. Over the eye. Defense. Oh, okay, we keep this dark orb. Next time we draw into dual cast. So, oof. Unless we both already dual cast until we summons, in which case, yeah. I don't want to think about it. Okay, I don't need to think about it, so that's good. Just dual cast right now and get out of here. So what is the actual line? Because I want to keep my penip if possible. There's a second elite coming up and I have used 2 potions in this fight, so I want to keep with the penip. Defense zap just kills guaranteed, yeah, immediately. Well, very timely arrival. And sure, I take that. Cause not plus is on the screen. I don't mind too much. Like 10 damage is still the best attack in our deck to panic, yeah, together with the strike. Relic strength and lizard tail, yeah. After Forgotten Altar, but we are most likely going and resting with the Regal Pillow unless something very good happens here. Actually no, if we take 0 damage in this fight and the fairy is intact, we are not going to rest. On main epic buffer, it's just a good card. Buffer is just a good card. Now, in our spot, it might not actually be good because so far it has not performed at all, yeah. But in theory, it's good. Especially with the pyramid. We just have not run into the fights where this thing performs. Because even against Avocado, we just full block basically every turn. And the second fight was a burst. Do I key this? If I pick this, Curse Key is a lot more pickable after this act, and this can still be like Mausoleum Vagrant. Yeah, sure, I don't key. I don't think our spot, at least our immediate current spot, is good enough to key this. And of course, like 1000 gold. Okay, did not get our best matchup, so that's cool. Overstabbing is by far our best matchup, and of course we don't see it. Probably using fairy this turn. So start with probably start with cool-headed, because if I draw into operation right now, I just play the operation and we keep the fairy. The other line is the thing is that maybe sometimes I want the lightning first, but that is not enough consideration to not play the cool-headed. Yeah, just start with the cool-headed and see. Okay, operation. So we do get to save our thing this turn. And next turn with Frost in play already in 10 HP, and this thing might not be attacking for 13. We can maybe protect our fairy until this thing hits us. Now the next question is whether I play the defect or the zap, but probably has to be the zap, right? For 5 AoE damage. And I teach you, yeah, I can also teach you, like, but you, in exchange, you can teach me how to not take damage in the Remedy Leader fight. And not using 2 potions. Because if I have drawn, like, if the attack sequence was also slightly better, yeah, it could have been a 0 damage fight with 3 operations in the deck. But of course, that fight is like very hard to line up for the operation. At least we are still alive. But to be operation zap, damage from the defect is only 2 damage right now. The block does not matter. Okay, second operation right here and algorithm in our hand, so it's gonna be quite decent. But yeah, this one is just defrag, cold snap. 20 damage. Do I still kill this thing first if I'm vulnerable already? Like, how much does the entangle matter? And entangle only matters at 2 turns from now. Because I can also just cold snap this guy, but this thing hits harder. Yeah, the problem with leaving this thing alive here is that buffer blocks the middle hit and this thing doesn't hit as hard as this. So if I kill this first and I buffer this thing's hit, sometimes I do not actually die here and I can still keep my fairy. Good serious problem fight Draxon, we will never go to the second deck cycle. If entangle doesn't matter, does weak matter? Yeah, it probably doesn't. And this thing still has less HP. This fight would never go to the second deck cycle with what is in our deck and with defect or down already with letter opener. I mean, it might go to second cycle. It doesn't go until we have wounds problem. We would be like dead long before that. Or they are dead. Like this fight will be over before we get flooded with wounds. But yeah, I cold snap on rest level probably. Silver aim mod, yeah, easy. Okay. Maybe not that easy. Entangle. We have one more operation. Which I guess I'm using. Can I let opener this? Because I would really want to. I cannot let opener and dual cast this lightning off. But not playing operation here and playing algorithm instead is complete nonsense. Because yeah, if I want to dual cast, I still need to play the cold snap. So it doesn't make sense. But cold snap into dual cast right here can kill this immediately. Not that angle matters too much. But it's still good to kill this right now. But next turn it hits us for like 21. Okay, that's actually very good. Blocking currently already blocking for 15, yeah. So if I do defend over the eye, that's already full block. And I draw an extra card next turn. 2 extra cards in fact. On the other hand, if I keep the go with the eyes right here, I can just block normally next turn without using algorithm. That's probably better because like blocking after the vulnerable runs out is easier with just one energy. I still cannot play one defend and full block unless one of them is already dead. Or am I talking myself into some nonsense here? Because I guess the preferred way to block next turn is just triple defense and proc letter opener again. Yeah, right. So operation this turn's fine. Triple defense will go with the eyes full block next turn. Yeah, 29 with only 24, so this full block. Next turn we are not vulnerable anymore. So this fight should be over. Full block. Now we set up Penny again to 9 because there's still one more advanced hallway to go to before we get to quote unquote safety. And this can still be red mask gang. That was right, just kill this. I guess we don't really have any weaker attacks, so 7 is fine. I can wait until no, it doesn't work. This thing deals more damage than the strike. I can only play 2 more attacks. I guess we just play 2 attacks, play algorithm, get out of here. Seizing top, yeah, very useful with the pyramid. Rebound plus. Upgraded this time. Like, does that make it good or what? Because now we actually have something to rebound, yeah. We can rebound Darkness and we can rebound Glacier now. Glacier with the defect actually is quite a big blocker. And rebound plus, yeah, it's by far the best thing to pen him in this deck at the moment. The top claw synergy, yeah, sure. But we need the rebound and that's like 26. It's not that bad. Turn 1 will save anchor, so like bricking on turn 1 definitely matters less than usual. I would prefer this to be a hologram, but sure, it's green. How bad is the green rebound anyway? Oh yeah, Colosseum. Library, Red Mask, Transform Tool. A lot of good things here. Forgotten After already seen. My straight very cringe, but I don't really want to die in these nodes. If I can. Do I want to die here? Can I actually take this with using the ferry? It's like 1, 2, 3, 6 and then 15, so no. I just die here if I click this. So we have to leave. Unfortunately, the damage doesn't come in one chunk. It comes in like small pieces. So ferry doesn't actually save us here. Because I only revive to 12 and then the last thing is 15. Oh god. Okay, I am scared. I am a little bit terrified right now. There's no line here, we just play the thing. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I have parries, or at the very least I can survive one bad turn, but this thing does need to die at some point. Which is why I'm like partially considering just doing Darkness Defense Tech 2. To get damage in play over playing Apparition taking 1. 1, 2, 3 plus 15. Actually, wait, yeah, that's true, that's true. I could have actually taken the book. For whatever reason, I was thinking is like 1, 2, 3 and then 6 and then 50, but that's not how patch works. It's true, it's true. It's 1, 2, 3, which I can take into 15, which rocks the ferry. Dark Shackle's Darkness? Why would you Shackle right now though? We'll Shackle next turn if he attacks for 10 again, Amplify, we can just use this to full block. And he blocks for like 1 more. Shackle blocks more than defense. Or mistake? No, I make misplays in the fights all the time. Save on energy, but that's the thing, right? Like if he attacks for 27, do you think this defense will actually matter so much compared to this? Well, this also block for 13. And the main appeal with this is that it just fully blocks a hit with 10 base. The hit with 18 base we can also just die. But the hit with 10 base, this thing is already blocking. And that is quite valuable. But regardless of what happens, this thing needs to come down. The Darkness always gets straight. Yeah, like the case where he hits for 27 and we don't really die, so we need to draw 2 net. We need to draw either the Glacier. Defense is not even down yet, so Glacier is only 11 block. Let's say I Shackle this turn, go to 8, and then this thing block for 8, and then I block for another 11, 19. That dies exactly. Yeah, if he attacks for 15 and I keep only this in hand, I take 7 and go to 1. Instead, with this, I take 2. So I do not need to rely on drawing another lock card. We kill Dark, I mean, I hope so. But this thing will get evoked, because at the very least, Tempest is always 4 orcs. Yeah, it makes no sense to play the Shackle here. And on energy, better to kill, not next turn. And right now, the decision here is just immediately for the turn for the turn after this, like immediately. There are definitely cases where keeping the defense here works out. There are cases where keeping Dark Shackle works out. And I do think that the cases where keeping Dark Shackle works out happens slightly more often. So definitely can get like heavily punished for this player, but I do think it's better. We draw like 0 cost laser anyway, so doesn't actually matter that much. If that is the case, I can actually play Defect. So Defect laser then. Defect laser block for exactly 15. And toss this in front. So we can do some dual cast if we draw into operation with this to block. $27 now, but it's fine. This Seiko actually sucks at his job. What I would say. We can even keep handed. Like let's open right now with the algorithm deals 5, and next turn we just dual cast this, deal 68 exactly though. We don't need to do exactly to because we still have energy to. We can still play Tempest for 1, but it's cooler. Okay, so +1. Like by +1 I mean if I play Dark Shackle instead of defense, that would be +1 HP. Handit into Automaton. This is kind of hot, but the Steam Barrier Plus right next to it is also kind of hot. And Doom and Gloom Plus with the Darkness Plus in our deck also like significantly improves our damage. Possible 1 HP doesn't matter with a fairy? No, it also can be the difference between keeping the fairy and proccing it. And keeping the fairy into this fight actually matters. Because if the fairy is intact on the Hyper Beam turn, we can just block Hyper Beam with that. But yeah, we are very behind upgrade. If we go and upgrade the card, and I do think now the upgrade goes on 1 operation, at the very least 1 operation. Even if we need to rest here. Afterwards, potentially buffer potentially the 2nd operation if we get to upgrade again. If we lose no HP in the next fight, I do upgrade again with the fairy. Hello, Grid. And Slushy, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 5 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, 1 operation needs to be upgraded before the automaton. Okay, Gloom Pendant. And the fights where Buffalo was superior with the pyramid, I very much doubt so. Because the fights where it's fast enough that we cannot keep our operations, then it also ends fast. How do I say decide when and now is the best upgrade? With the pyramid, the upgrade gets way more valuable. Like with retain. Upgrade has been horrible. Yeah, you say that and then you just say see what happens turn 3 with this fight. That definitely happens. I mean, I can go do Zack first, but I think I want to play Bow Lightning to cycle back the Penny again before this fight. Also, any energy would I would love to have some energy. Nothing. And just double defend. Next turn, Dark Shackle and full block with multi-hit. If it's single big hit, the buffer full block. I do not take 2. Okay, buffer will wait this time to shine, yeah? But now it's not the time yet. Because they can just play this operation. Unless you tell me I just want this buffer out of my hand, but not really, right? Because this thing can do this again 2 turns from now. As I'm already, it's a mushroom that grows on the corpse of a rat. So I go with mushroom sometimes, and other people just go with red because probably it's like faster to say. Setting needs seems difficult. Yeah, 2-9 is probably very difficult, but we don't even care about it 2-9. Like it being on like something at 7 or maybe even 6 is good enough. There's 5 less character, no, it's mushroom. Yeah, exactly. Like people call it red because it's just faster. And you know what it is anyway, so like who really cares? Yeah, it's already there. And we can put it to maybe 6, maybe 7. Can wait on one turn. Still want to get my algorithm in play if possible. Okay, no algorithm this fight then. Also no pendant. Garbage. I don't really care about the ice minus. It doesn't even work in the automaton. I mean, it can work. We also throw fear potion. Like right now, we strip 1, we strip 2, and with the gold dice here, we strip 3. So with the fear potion, we can dark cycle the automaton or weaken him at some point in the first deck cycle. But yeah, probably not. Yeah, we definitely upgrade with this thing in time. In this spot, it's probably just a second operation. Because buffer can also just block hyper beam for us, so we can maybe block turn 2 or turn 4 with these things. Maybe one of the turns we can block with the algorithm or the glacier, and then hyper beam we block with buffer and we retain one of the operation until afterwards. For the 40 or maybe even 48. I would say though that we have not seen like the super good cards for the pyramid after picking it up. Like no energy generation, yeah, like turbo aggregate, no recursion. The steel go card first, yeah, the steel go card first. But what does it matter if you think that we cannot kill a minion before the hyper beam? Then we might as well just press abandon run right now. If you think that we cannot kill the one that is stealing the buffer. Because if we fail to kill even 1 minion by that point, then how do we kill the main automaton? Ever. But yeah, no turbo, no aggregate, no recursion, no hologram. You know, the usual thing. Recursion would significantly improve this deck. Is what I will say. Multicast of course is also very good, but recursion is probably slightly better. And of course a hologram. What the hell is my hologram? Why is hologram so freaking rare? Like I don't even care about compound rival at this point, you know, like compound rival can do whatever it wants. But what about hologram? Where is my hologram, guys? Now on the other hand, yeah, like the problem with not resting here is that if both the minions attack turn 2 with automaton, we are forced to spend one of our bigger blocks that turn, like reinforced body, the algorithm, or one operation. Can we die immediately on turn 2? Because then 3 energy viable, why would 3 energy make it any different? Need to tell me not to buy hologram, yes. Like why would 3 energy or 4 energy or whatever energy makes the recursion any different? If you need to keep, if you need a way to keep your Dark Orb, then Recursion is just good. And right now Dark Orb is the only way we're actually dealing damage, like reasonable damage at least. We do have small burst damage against like weaker enemies with our Penip and the Vajra. What's my favorite card art? That's pretty difficult. That's one of the things that I haven't really thought about too much. I know what my favorite beta art is, but actual art I don't even know. Because I actually have not looked at these things super closely at all. But yeah, normal art I have no idea. Yeah. But beta art it's probably between Red Form and Tantrum. Can I die turn 2? 7 I always block the first hit 8, so 12 times 2. I do need to block for... So it attacks me for like 20. First hit 20, I need to block for 14. Yeah, I can do that. Regret beta art, yeah, I know the regret beta art. It's a bird with final stone. Scroll beta art is the SpongeBob. Yeah, scroll beta art is good. Resting right here probably makes the fight safe because I can just face tank turn 2 and yeah, Ringo Pillow means that I rest actually for 27. So I can face tank turn 2. But upgrading makes me quite a lot stronger after leaving this deck, and I do not think that we're actually ahead right now. So yeah, probably just upgrade. Okay, Dooming Loom is in hand. I can play the buffer right now. That is not amazing. Effect upgrade max HP, lose go max HP, swap. First elite is not force one part. That is that depends on how valuable the path with early elite is. If it's a massive difference, then maybe you can take the upgrade, but otherwise just click swap. But max recursion good here because our main damage is like this card. This is basically like half of our damage in the entire deck. And if this is half of our damage, then of course recursion is good. Especially in a fight where the darkness doesn't even hit the one we want it to hit. So like you play the darkness, yeah, and this thing summons the minions, and the darkness will hit the minion because it hits the lowest target. And yeah, the big dark of you build up for like 2 or 3 turns is gone now. So like, what do you kill this thing with? One Leaf is shot with extra fire. I mean, one elite deck, one on defect, probably no good. If you can avoid that, then just don't do it. Well, yeah, probably upgrade in run into early elite. I mean, you can also swap and run into burning elite because that is what life coach would do. And he's also doing quite well in defect, so like, surely you cannot go too wrong. You just take the swap and then run into elite anyway. Let's play buffer here. Because if I never get the chip artifact here, then Dark Shackle actually full block this one hit. So the buffer can block 12 damage here. Or I can play one defense Dark Shackle this guy. And then I proc the fairy but I don't really die. And afterwards I have apparitions in hand. Hello Magnus, thank you for the good luck. The Burning Elite has a floor 3 short force and no fire. Yeah, that sounds kind of bad. Oh yeah, buffer can be played right now. Because otherwise in this turn I'm doing nothing. I do not actually want to play my Doom Doom before these things appear, and ideally I want to panic it. Really do not want to burn this apparition if possible. Oh yeah, this turn 2, this thing is only 8. I was thinking about turn 4. I really do not want to play this apparition here if possible. So can I do that? Yes. Like if I just defend into Dark Shackle right here, that's full block. I kill the buffer immediately. But that is full block. Oh yeah, Shackle the small defense is full block. So do I value? Yeah, apparition definitely is better than buffer, right? It's just straight up, like it's strictly better. This thing is stealing costed. I don't really care too much. Yeah, Shackle in here, play the defense, and then afterwards I still have 2 energy to do something else. Yeah, which is pretty great. Probably is Cold Snap Bow Lightning in some order, so I have Panic ready next turn to just do this. And this guy, okay, Panic next turn is already 30 damage, and this is 18. That will be Chaos, which I can also see. Because Chaos is also like AoE damage here. The downside of course is that I don't get the panic immediately on this, but next turn maybe I want to block anyway. Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking about it because the every card you play in this fight, like any off generation matters in the order you play them. So if I play Chaos, do I play Chaos first, and afterwards I have on energy. So what is the card after? Is it Cold Snap or is it Bow Lightning? These are all questions that needs to be answered. It does not actually make sense to do Bow Lightning over Cold Snap, but if I do Cold Snap first and then the force is in front. If I do the other way, then the thing is in the back. And I think Cold Snap in front is good because that does mean that dual cast next and already block for 10. And maybe I can draw into the defect. Now this is shielding Corsair, so it does not actually matter, yeah. But the other thing can steal defect or laser or darkness. So before this thing steals my good card, I want him to like die. So let's actually do that. Yeah, I do think it's like Cold Snap into Chaos. Cold Snap into Chaos is fine. Yeah, only being attack for it. And second operation upgrade also matter. You see here, we are holding 2 operation plus in hand. So Cold Snap into Doom and Gloom is just good. It's full block and also get to panic this. Do not care at all about the. Do not care at all about the go with the ice strip. Like we can never strip 3 layers on this. So I just play this right now to get out of my hand. If I do it here, I only need 1 attack on it, or letter opener to kill. Which is, I guess, fairly convenient. Tempest is actually a bad steal. By bad steal, I mean it's not a card I care about too much. Dual cast is 14. 14 with this 21. Being attacked for 32, so that is not enough unless I also play the algorithm. But algorithm is just strictly worse than operation, so probably just do that. So algorithm ball lightning is full block. Block for 34. Here is fine. Can even play Tempest immediately, like reinforce into Tempest for example. But Tempest right away means that I don't get to play the Darkness to cook up this Dark Orb. But I still need to draw into this thing. I don't want to draw Apparition next turn. I want to draw Apparition 2 turns from now. Like if I draw this Apparition on the Hyper Beam turn, that's exceptional. Because then I still have this to fully block for like 5 more turns. Maybe yeah, 40 I can just block with laser. So Hyper Beam I block with 1 Apparition. 40 I block with laser, 48 I block with Apparition, 70 I can block with Fairy. Maybe dealing damage right now is good because next turn if I'm free to, if I draw both of these I can just do Rebound Darkness and that's like a pretty significant amount of damage. Okay, Rebound Darkness, like no Apparition yet. And that probably tells me I don't even play the Rebound Darkness combo because I want to draw into this next turn. If I draw into this next turn, that already buys me 2 more turns, so it's just better than playing the Darkness right now. Maybe just strike here. Hand is 9 cast, yeah. 9 cards, so I can play 3 cards and go to 6, and this thing also dies. Maybe I don't kill this. But this thing can also kill this randomly, so we'll see. So then it's like strike here into double defense. Okay, perfect. That should mean we are probably very much out of the woods here. So honestly, there's no other attack in hand. So I have to waste some damage here, or I have to spend the rebound right now, which is fine. I guess I can just rebound darkness immediately. Still deal 28 to the automaton. It's not that bad. Okay, next turn 40, you can block with Unappreciation. But this fight is over soon. So that's very good. I waited with a dual card, but also doesn't really matter too much. I want to keep Penny if possible. Yeah, that's perfect here. Okay, very nice fight. Okay. We're talking about the freaking multicast, and here it is. The other two are also completely worthless. I mean, okay, sure, this thing is still not completely worthless. We do channel a lot of lightnings. And we have strength, and we have, yeah, we have like Vajra now. Still have Pandip, still have Pyramid. But yeah, it's multicast. No energy, yeah. Unless you tell me to pick Sozu, because everything is upgraded. Oh, this is very cringe. I have to tell you, I'm not a freaking fan of this screen. Or Fairy, yeah, but what does Fairy even do? It gives me 12 HP. It does not protect me from a multi-hit from the heart at all. And you think Fairy saves you from Seal and Shield when you break. Do you think this freaking Fairy is saving you from Seal and Shield when you break turn 2? But I think they just die instantly. Now it is a decent way to deal with the heart, like 67 hit. But still playing the fight on 12 HP afterwards is problematic. Because isn't terrible? Is it really not terrible? Like, look at this. Everything is green. So is it really not terrible, the P-box? And this deck loves energy. Deck loves energy for sure. With like 3x cost. And overall, just not a lot of ways to empty hand. Can give us energy, yeah, it can also give us some freaking expensive cards. It can also give us some useless cards. Tiny upgrade can hit something good. I click 3 bucks every single time before I click Tiny House here. It's not even close. Even if the P-box is much worse than usual. It is probably Sozu. We do have Pyramid and technically speaking like 4 operations. And then yeah, like the Reinforced Body also plays more with the Sozu energy. So yeah, we have like 4 ways to actually mitigate a huge hit. Using upgrade the base class is really that bad? Yeah, Defend Plus are real cards. Defend Plus is absolutely real cards. And these things are not even that bad either. Like, deal 10 with the Pandip, how bad is it? And there are a lot of misses from the P-box. And that is completely ignoring the fact that we are still on 3 base energy with no energy card in our deck. Awakened one is pretty annoying, but mainly because of the minions being difficult to kill. Okay, where is Burning Edit? So we can go to a shop and we can upgrade the 2 cards. Don't really need a 3rd one, but would be okay. Buffer still hasn't been upgraded. Okay, important upgrades in this deck, what are they? Like 1, 2, potentially 3, 4, 5, potentially 6. Okay, so we definitely have good upgrades. Question mark, we do have a memory, so 1000 gold is possible. There's only 1 shop here, but of course Act 4 shop, 1400 gold. We can spend 1400 in 2 shops. So that does tell me I do want to go to question marks. And even if we see Madness, it's not that bad. Like Madness at the very least is a heal. So I don't mind question mark too much. Falling. If it asks for buffer minus, I can just give them buffer minus. But any strike can be tossed. Like Zack can be tossed. Bull Lightning can be tossed. The only crucial cast that I don't want to toss is like of course defrag and then apparition, and attack wise it doesn't really matter. I can throw away any attack. Ideally not the Corsage or Dooming Doom, and even these things, if it absolutely asks for this, we can like just give them up. But yeah, I don't mind question marks. When does this sphere pot happen? If ever. Maybe in the Burning Elite fight. But this potion is not extremely high value. So honestly, it's like whatever. Now, of course, need to get ours before we get out of here. Yeah. Not too difficult. And always just end the fight with like Tempest. Wait, I push the nip up a little bit. Chaos plus? Not interested. No off slots. Yeah, no off slots, and we already have some offs we want to keep. Second rebound plus? No way. It's block for 3, this also block for 3. Yeah, perfect block with this thing. Next fight is not the Burning Elite yet, so I don't mind using the Penny in this fight. But this is also not a very easy fight for us. Don't want to rebound anything. We also have like dual cast Plasma to multicast Dark Orb sometimes. But of course I still want to get my freaking Algorithm. I don't kill them yet. Hiding, so doesn't matter too much. It's voice damage, but I also don't care. He's really hiding, but cannot hide anymore next turn. At least there's that. Focus spot would be nice. Fusion. A second reinforced body is not green. Plasma is enabling some strong combos, yeah. As we can do multicast, dual cast into multicast. But we don't actually have card draw. So the fusion definitely backs us like slightly slower at the start. Which I think is actually very bad. With Sozo and with Operation, we actually cannot afford to be slow in the first few turns. I mean, sometimes we don't have a choice, but I don't really want to add a card and make us slower. This deck does not have any actual card draw. Power Rival Pipe would if we see it, but no way. Unseizing don't draw, yeah, sure. I think they can draw if we actually see an aggregate or something, but right now it probably just does not play. There's a second Tempest plus. Not interested. This is not a free fight. Even with the 4 turn, but we do have Penip setup. And like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. After we kill on the buffer, also can fully block 1 turn. Just freaking scared that we straight up just die here like 2 times. But skipping this is also nonsense because right now we are not even like favored at all. And we do have a fairly decent chance of just straight up winning this fight. With 2 Operation plus. And drawing Operation minus on this turn is really very good. And moving room turn 1 to Panic is also like exceptional. This can be kept, no reason to play it now. This one, however, kind of sucks. But Reinforced Body is still full block this turn, so at least there's that. I wonder if I was supposed to fear pot last turn with the thing. But with the Doom and Gloom Panic on turn 1, I was thinking that we don't need it. Hopefully that is not stupid. Because if this one I just do go with the Ice Reinforced Body, the fight does not advance at all. And they are shuffling 2 more birds. But it's fine. Chaos immediately evoke this, so at least there's something that we can do there. This turn I do spend Algorithm and I keep the Operation in hand. Double defense is blocking 47, that's exactly enough. And I do want to play ball landing ability to put this in front. So dual cast, multi-cast or whatever can just do its magic. Let's open the damage a little bit. This is like completely fine. We just play double operation this turn and then multicast can take care of the rest. So we are chilling. This guy's already dead, so we don't need to touch it. So double strike can go here. Double strike is wrong. Rebound strike was strictly better. Because now maybe I don't get to stack my Pendip anymore. Yeah, that's fine. I just do try and rebound and then multicast for 2. Ice cream with 3x cost cards. minus though. Like every gate is like so much better here. Of course, there's also a capacitor that we can maybe pick. And we have a lot of generation, yeah. And we do technically do have 2 focus. As in pyramid and top we still never play. Like you can see our energy consumption. Saving energy not super easy for us. I mean we can do it with the apparition, but that's only to play 1 big X cost cards. We do not have any means to actually empty our hand and still have energy left over. Is what I'm saying. And turbo minus doesn't really do it unless we pick this up with the intention to upgrade it. Which I can absolutely see, like with the ice cream just good, and the freaking capacitor is so insanely slow. And this is not a deck where you play capacitor, you play defect, and suddenly you win the fight. On the other hand, the turbo energy can actually win us the fight with the multicast on Dark Orb. Yeah, like this is just better. Solo, yeah. The solo or defect. Although this character usually not an amazing idea. But we have to deal with what we have. I do not care about the cold snap rebound, so let's just do this. We have buffer though. Wait, this side I do want to set Penip up in case we run into Retromancer garbage here. Ice cream plays immediately. Looks like the buffer does not play. Ghost? Yeah, Ghost is silent exclusive. Only silent can have Ghost. Not enough to block, but I do want to save my energy. Next turn he's guaranteed to buff, so it doesn't matter that much. Don't need to actually multicast this for a billion, yeah. Eight is... I guess 8 is fine. Like the... 8 still allows me to play maybe a strike to make hand space on turn 1 against Retromancer. And it's not even a guarantee that I draw into the Doom and Gloom immediately. It is fine. Defect minor. Now the defect does mean that we can save up energy more effectively. Because passive block is also decent, but honestly, it's not good. It is actually just not good, the defect minus. Before I take the defect and then upgrade it, I just upgrade my turbo, I upgrade my fucking multicast, I upgrade maybe my full headed, maybe my buffer. It's not terrible, but pretty bad in this fight actually. Especially if it eats up like one upgrade from something else. Do I need this in Act 4? Like, if I pick it here, it's mainly because I need the maximum output from it in Act 4. I have with no actual card draw, I have the idea that the answer is no. Because I would like to have in my group. I mean, I don't know about the upgrade all, but Apple TLCs could be quite good. But yeah, this is actually just not good. We heal. Heal for 8, we are missing 8 HP. What a coincidence. Yeah, coincidence. I mean, of course, I would like to see a better effect, but that is fine. Could be worse. Okay, upgrade on Turbo maybe? Now that I have Ice Cream. Energy is just very good in this deck. With Multicast and Tempest now. Both can be used as a one-shot kill. Can be buffer, but yeah, probably just Turbo first. Yeah, like in this fight. We are doing nothing. Yeah. Down to do nothing. 100% can be rebounded, yes. Exactly because of the rebound. It's quite good in this fight, can block one hit. Good start, yeah, doing nothing on turn 1, like always amazing. The way we win this fight is most likely just multicasting one dark. Or maybe multiple darks, or maybe one big turn with the slow and panic. But we do need to draw into our wood stuff. This probably does not get played yet, like no reason to. Amplify into this deck? No. If I do not pick a second defect, then why would I pick Amplify? If I have a recycle, maybe I could pick an Amplify. Sure. $44 already, but I can rebound my darkness. Only have one more operation though, so need to be like, extremely careful here. This can be played. That was probably bad. Yeah, playing Checo that was probably actually just bad. Oh, snap right now. Not right now, so I can just have frost and take no damage with the operation or what? doesn't matter what I use here, right? Like I use one of the two buffer all operation, and the other one will always block the next hit. I don't need to draw into the next operation, but that's the only thing I need to do. I can save the energy. Well, saving energy right now is just making the slow stronger. Next turn for next turn just a kill. I can just do this right. How much do I need to do this for? I double strike into multicast. And yeah, by the way, if we did not take the Walker's fight, I don't even know what the hell we are doing here. Because we would not have ice cream, but yeah, I don't want to think about it. But yeah, let's just do, if I do double strike into multicast, the multicast of 12. It's still more than enough. 11 is still more than enough, so I can even call Surge. What's the name? That card exists. I did not know that card actually exists, but apparently it does. Oh, they took 41 floors. And it's not even upgraded, but at least it's here. Whereas off damage not skill is slow because defect sucks. And that's the only explanation. Don't need to care about the spikers. Like we have plenty of things to deal with the spiker. Next fight is immediate and elite, so if I can, I want to preserve my candidate. If I can. Probably not viable. And we don't actually need Penny on time. Maybe we can do maybe we can do it online. Nine is 9 is too hard. 9 is probably too hard. Do it on a small number. That's not a good attack to grab, by the way. It doesn't matter too much. It is fine. Second turbo or compound driver? Compound driver is like draw 2. Sometimes the chaos is draw 3. second turbo just makes the energy build up like a little bit faster. The problem with second turbo, yeah, is that it probably is very good against every fight except the HUD. But the HUD is not a fight where we just build up on Dark or we multicast one time and it's over. So building up a big stack in the first deck cycle and then have a terrible draw in the second cycle is not the way to actually kill the HUD. I would take first copy and actually it's just bad. Power Driver, what does Power Driver actually do? It makes the ABC and aggregate, the Compound Driver is way better. While the turbo just has a cap. The turbo is just that. Like, I don't even want to spend another upgrade on the second turbo. Yeah, it's Compound Driver. Jackal will be pretty nice with the thing. Retomancer is here. I am very willing to take 2 damage instead of spending any other card. Because depending on the situation, Panic can happen, Letter Opener can happen next turn, and Apparition is already in hand. I can also just play Glacier this turn, that's fine too. And take 0. Just spend 1 more energy, but it makes a Compound Driver draws more next turn. That's probably a good enough reason. Okay, Panic doing blue. That's very good. We do kill all of them. And I guess I still play Apparition. If I don't play Apparition, I'm blocking for 23, I take 9. There's no reason to do that. With the Dark Orb already in play. Even if she resummons right here, we still have 2 more Apparitions, for example. Drawing Apparition minus this turn kind of sucks though. So this will definitely go to the shop and then double question mark. This is enough to block 1 hit, so I think we just push damage here. Summon again. Okay. So 5 chill, yeah. Panic to 9, sure. Good against this fight. And we know that our walkers cannot be here anymore. I mean, multicast is skill this turn, but I want to make my operation happy. That is way too late. Without I go for this is way too late. Unless you tell me to skip this fire and go here, for example. Then it's like 1, 5, 2, 3, 4. So in the speed and shield is like 13, and in the heart is 16. That is nowhere near good enough. To be very useful, because Thunder is like, yeah, Thunder is like. And it's only useful for the awakened one. Without recycle, that's not good, even with the pendant. Like speed and shield just stuck in our head. The hard fight is exactly the same. Full deck shot. I don't even remember. Like, was full in the very first shot of this run or what? I don't even remember like what was in the first shot of this run. But whatever. It's like none of this. Unless you tell me it's beam cell. But beam cell minus, it's not it. Is it not it? Because beam cell minus also strip artifacts so that we can actually play go with the eyes in the heart. Like Dark Cycle's first cycle, and then afterwards we have no more artifact strip. Hologram is only one copy and it's like minus. So if you want to play go with the eyes, you also need to upgrade this hologram and use the hologram on this crap. I can show here that relic capacitor is gone. I know that. Would be quite good right here. Like the capacitor, maybe the capacitor right now I would take with the compound driver now and the hologram. These things suddenly make the capacitor stronger for sure. And capacitor is capacitor, also capacitor plus. Which is like okay. Before I take beam cell, I would take bullseye. But we also don't really have a lot of time to be picky. But sensory stone also can just give me the artifact strip I need. And we do go into like 2 question mark after the shot. Yeah, probably not beam cell minus. It just doesn't play anywhere else. And this thing can also strip 1 layer of artifact already. Which is probably, and then we are probably keeping it like until the heart if we can. What is this shop? I don't have enough gold, guys. I just do not have enough gold in this shop, so what do we pick? Yeah, what do we pick in this shop? Because it's not a lot of gold. And there's like 1000 gold worth of things to buy here. Maybe even more than 1000. Like, yeah, this can be bought, this can be bought. O3 relics can be bought, this can be bought, this can be bought, this can be bought. Remove is good. I mean, honestly, even panache is not terrible. And yeah, instead of Umamori Go, we got the Madness 8 HP heal, so cool. Mummy Pie Hand at the moment, if we also buy loop, is like 3 energy, which is quite good, but probably not as good as pellets. Pellets, the biggest purpose of the pellets, yeah, is to save operation in the very first cycle of the heart. And it's yeah, pretty freaking good at doing that. Loop is on sale, yeah, of course we are taking the loop. Like the loop is probably the second strongest thing in this shop. And it is also on sale. Of course we take the loop. I'm just thinking what else do we take? Because I'm probably just looking at like loop hologram palace and then leave the shop. Loop hologram palace is 261. 261 means that unless this thing gives us gold, we also cannot afford a shop relic in Act 4, yeah? But we can still remove and we can still buy most cards. We can still buy a card right here, which can be blind, it can be dark shackles. If I do not buy the second hologram, I can do something else in Act 4. But if I buy the hologram and then upgrade both holograms, suddenly I have like 2 hologram plus in a deck like this, which I think can play. If we don't have recursion, we need to play this thing multiple times in the hard fight. And recursion would be so sick. But yeah, do I buy this hologram or not? Like, buying this hologram shuts down the Act 4 shop, but it gives me a freaking hologram. Funny how much easier this game be Glacial Defect operation in Pyramid. You think we are not dying in Act 4? Yo, you are pretty optimistic. You think that we are not dying in Act 4 in this run? Because like, you look at our deck here and you see like what kind of cut draw do we have? We have one Coordinate Minus and one Compound Rival, and that is 4 cut draw. So Pyramid or not, it doesn't change if your apparitions or the algorithm is not drawn in the first 3 turns. We just die. Terrifier Stylist, yeah, don't worry, me too. Like, most fights in Act 4 just scares me. Honestly, the problem we have with the heart is that we don't deal enough damage. Not that we cannot block. We can actually block the heart for like quite a long time. Now the Spear and Shield, however, the problem is different, is that we just get loaded to death. But the hard fight, we might not have enough damage. And this thing actually boosts our damage by quite a lot. But it does need an upgrade to be committed on it. So we pick the hologram, second hologram upgrade both. And that is our deck entering Act 4. Is that good enough? It would have to be good enough. Right? We don't really have anything else to do. Those who cannot get both pods, yes, cannot get both pods. If we see My Bloom here, we do have enough gold to do something in Act 4. And yeah, of course we still take the fire. Actually upgrade second, right? If we see Sensory Stone into Apotheosis, I could upgrade Apotheosis here. Right? No, definitely not over holograms. Definitely not over hologram in this state. Because hologram can also pull back turbo for Ice Cream. It's just like insanely flexible. Okay, recall first in case of Apotheosis in this node. This freaking guy. Oh, this freaking guy, man. Machine learning? No. We cannot even afford it anyway. Even if we can, we are not buying this prop. Like, if we can afford anything here, it's probably the mirror on Apparition Plus. I mean, okay, it's definitely the mirror. Focus Pod? No, I don't care about Focus Pod. Like, this thing is whatever, I don't care. But this thing is extremely good, and of course, we cannot afford it. Okay, we leave, and surely this thing will give us something. Okay, that is something. Wait a second. Upgrade O? Yeah, that is what also what I'm thinking. Like, can we do upgrade O? Sozo debuff? What do you mean Sozo debuff? This potion is worthless. I didn't know, yeah, this potion is worthless, so we want to buy a potion Act 4. But yeah, are we awake or are we taking Revedic? Because the problem with this deck is still that we have no draw, yeah. So upgrade or these things are already upgraded, so this thing gives us some energy, which is good. Algorithm upgrade does not matter. Reinforced body upgrade matters. Buffer upgrade matters. Go with the ice upgrade matters. And of course, they gave us another operation upgrade. This Dark Shadow upgrade is quite good, but not that relevant most of the time. We already have 2 hologram upgrades. Like, do not include this, because if we do not take the upgrade, or we already upgrade this manually. So what are the big upgrades from the upgrade over here? Multicast, 1 energy. Operation Plus, actually very good. Because this one does not get subjected to draw order. Golden Plus is 1 draw. So it gives us 1 draw, potentially an operation, so half an operation. And 1 energy. So 1 draw, 1 energy, yeah. 1 buffer, which is honestly irrelevant in the hard fight. In Spear and Shield, it's not super effective either, so whatever. 1 weakness, kind of good. And 2 block for Reinforced Body. That is honestly not good enough. for me to take this and not the rare relic. So the thing, yeah, is that we take the rare relic, we also get a fight, so one more card reward, and the gold reward from that My Bloom fight actually push us over the short threshold in Act 4, so we can do something in the Act 4 shop. Very, yes, very counter feel. Like the potion says that when you die, heal to 30%. It just doesn't work. But it could be, yeah, it can also give us a rare card, it's true. We just take the fight. Emotion chip? No, emotion chip, we can just take some bit of death in the hard fight, like, no problem. We have 40 HP and plus 12 to spend. Like, we can spend every single HP in Act 4. Let's not get critted by this fight. And of course, if possible, I want to set up Panic to 9 again, yeah, before Awaken 1. There's no reason to do anything here. So, we end turn. Yeah, there's actually no reason to do anything here. Do we have enough damage? Yeah. Do we? Even if it gets to Inferno, we can block easily. If we keep the Dark Orb, we easily kill this thing, but I want my Panic on 9. Hello, anything next? This one looks nice. I mean, it feels... it's probably going to beat Act 3 bosses, but we do have some fairly big problems in Act 4. But the deck simply just doesn't have enough speed. It has like one Compound Driver and one Cool-Handed minus for draw. Already play algorithm, right? So there's nothing else to do. And it doesn't do much, but maybe it can help us in. Is this real? Because every other fight we can multicast our Dark Orb to kill. There's exactly one fight we cannot do that, and this thing deals like quite a lot of damage in that fight, and we have apparitions. It's just for Spy Leaf? No, it's not for Spy Leaf, it's for the HUD. It is for the HUD. After we play Defect, it still debuffs our focus, so that's not a real combo. Yeah, it's real, right? The discharge. Unless you tell me we are so freaking bad against Awaken 1 that I should not add another power to my deck. But I have a feeling, at least right now, that is not the case. Hologram upgrade. Orichalcum, yeah, it's still 9 hits. Like, why is that a bad thing? Orichalcum. You think 18 lightning is not enough or what? Like, that is 18 lightning, yeah, with 2 focus. So is that really not enough? Consider, yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh god. Damage is not cosmetic, but I also really don't want to play over the ice this turn. I also really don't want to play hologram, so it's probably defend past deck 4. Starting is just immediately breaking us. It wastes no time, guys. It wastes no time. After being picked out, it breaks immediately in the first fight. But yeah, defend and pass is just the line here. Okay, Penif doing Bloom at least. That's quite good. We can strength reset with Shackles. And hologram the doom and gloom do that again. Of course that means that we take another hit here. Like to not take the hit would be like defend hologram defend, yeah. But that seems not very good. Yeah, playing Apparition right now is like complete nonsense. Probably just take another hit. And maybe if I save Apparition for next turn already, I can go for this turn. Go for the ice this turn, fine. And with the dark in front right now, I do play the blue. Next turn it goes to plus 18, so it's 48. So I can play buffer this turn. And next turn I can kill him, but Shackle is not in hand. Oh, 6 strength second phase, which is fine because I have a second Dark Orb coming up. I can just hologram my multicast and do that again. Check. This goes to 48 next turn, and I have 8 energy. Yeah, it just instant kills. Seven is already enough, so I can even do like rebound multicast. And can spend hologram or something else. 6 is also enough, so I can even do compound driver, rebound, multicast. But I do not actually want to draw to this apparition right now. Rebound multicast is fine. Next turn 7 and this thing is 60. Yeah, it just kills. We don't have hollow, we don't have algorithm, but that's fine. Can I play 1 more energy here on something? 60, and if I spend on energy next turn is like 60 times 6 is still enough. So yes, I can spend on energy on something. I can even do this. But playing any attack right now sets the penny up. Darkness? No, Darkness doesn't push Penny. Like, why would he do that? Tony, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate a lot, and I hope you have good runs today. And calendar also means I can spend another energy instead, so I can even do Cold Snap Compound, right? Cold Snap Compound next turn multicast for 5, and that is 60, yeah. So 300 plus the calendar is a kill. Who against the heart? Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Hopefully I don't do the same thing, because this deck probably is completely fine against Act 3, but it has like some pretty big problem with this Act 4. No energy required next turn for kill, but I mean it doesn't matter, right? Because then you just have 1 more energy to play an attack. So it's the same. If we draw to our turn, we just full block next turn anyway. So that's for power is fine. Energy. It's only 13, so sure. So I guess with no algorithm this fight, doesn't matter too much. And I can even do strike reinforced body. Yeah. If I do strike reinforced body right now, when next time if I draw 2 voids, that still will kill. Because if not, I just freaking die next turn to greet this on-pen discharge. So let's try reinforced body next turn. This goes to 78. So 78, and I have 4 energy, so that is enough with 4 energy, but 3 energy is not enough. Okay, so I just kill now then. Let's just get the hell out of here. Drawing this turn 1 is not very good. And time eater is probably the easier fight for us, but hopefully this thing is not too difficult either. Hopefully. Time eater is definitely easier, like one multicast dark orb, and it doesn't even attack every turn. Get a freaking dark orb in play. Oh yeah, this fight is actually not easy at all. So we need to spend our resources very carefully, because Dark Cycle also doesn't block, unlike the Time Eater fight. Okay, Darkness right here is very good. At least. This will never happen, so I can just do it right now. Calendar, yes. Calendar will get in there. I should just take this damage. Yeah, I should actually just take this damage, right? How much damage is this into Act 4? If I take this damage, I will always win the fight. I mean, not always, but the moment I draw into multicast, I can win the fight. Otherwise, we have some problems, because this is the last turn I can face time. Okay, I can do it next turn. I can still do it next turn. But if I just take this hit, if I just take this hit, it's like minus 30, right? So minus 30 is like 8 HP into Act 4. 8 HP is so much. 8 HP is actually so much. But yeah, not having multicast in hand yet, I don't feel safe. We can do it next turn. Like if I do Zap here, yeah. If I do Zap here next turn, this guy is still attacking only 36, so I can face tank 30. Which is maybe what I do, but then one turn I spend 10 cards in hand, and then I spend the whole turn on reinforced body, so that's only one card, and I don't even draw more cards. My fear in this fight is actually just never seeing the multi-card before it's too late. I do need to take 30 this turn or next turn. Maybe next turn slightly better because I can draw into cold snap, and if I play the cold snap I also lock for a little bit more. If I play Zap right now I cannot play Glacier next turn though, otherwise I kill this Dark Orb. Oh yeah, I'm talking about like face tanking next turn. So I play this operation. Okay, multicast is in my hand. So that's like extremely good. So Darkness into Zap, and then this one I can face tank. Yeah. Next on this thing is going to 54. 54 for 9. Yeah, it kills both. So I can just play Operation and win. Is there a need? No, there's no need. Like, looking at damage, there's no need. Alter Warrior? No, absolutely not. We just kill them next turn. I can think about this like next turn. One, two, three, four. So 4 kill this, you only need 8. So compound can be played. And this can be played. Set calendar, yes. Wanna try that for the what? Or the heart? No, the heart we have static discharge against. That is been our plan against Spear and Shield, but the heart we need something else. I thought it's free, yeah, I sure hope so. Free for which side though? Bây giờ second hologram upgrade, yeah. No, counter, exactly what we need. Aggregate is like very good. Even aggregate minus, right? Like, because aggregate minus also can come with the capacitor plus. Or we can take a card remove, but discovery could be anything, yeah. Like Echo Form. Echo Form from discovery probably wins the run for us like instantly. Because we echo discharge, we echo the operation, and suddenly the heart is like super mega dead. But aggregate capacitor seems fine. It is great. 57 cost fear point, yeah. I know if we buy aggregate we cannot even afford this, but we can still buy capacitor plus, which I will do. I would say though, these things make our deck like slightly worse against the X4 elites. So the chance that we die in the X4 elite fight just went up. Culture, we cannot do it, like so do it here. But yeah, the chance that we die in this fight just went up. Because I made the buy, and you see right here, we can die next turn. It is that easy, we can just die next turn. With nothing to do, because none of the premium block cards is in our hand. Like, we do not have Operation in hand, we do not have Algorithm in hand. There's no Sig in here, no actual card draw, and no Reinforced Body. We can just easily just die turn 2. There's nothing you can do about it. Unseating Tongue, if we run Unseating Tongue, we need to go this turn, which is probably what we do. Next turn is way too late. And I'm wondering whether we can afford to burn all this energy, because this is 6 energy plus some other stuff. Next turn only 3 cards, yeah, we probably burn all the energy and try to play this fight slow afterwards. Like if we don't die, we can still do it again with the turbo hologram into a big multicast. We just need to not die instantly. So what is the off order? Probably Dark Second. So I can still play the laser. Okay, so we would have Brick and Die. Those are the top 3 cards, so we would have Brick and Die turn 2. If top does not draw this turn. So this is that. And yeah, now we just play our precision. We can still die next turn, by the way, yeah. We are not out of the woods yet, so we can die next turn, but at least we are still alive now. Next time we can do top again. Next time we can do top again. Do I block 1 HP here? For 1 energy? This is blocking for 1 damage. Not really, right? When does the energy matter next turn? A reinforced body block, basically. Can convert to 7 block. Like, there's no guarantee we draw into one of these 2 or this thing next turn. One is not. One is not. Using top? No. Like, just... There are plenty of situations where we cannot use top. For example, we draw into a Sender Spin. Or we just draw into like a Tempest. Okay, our rhythm is here. And we can use that. I can hologram for the aggregate, but also doesn't really have any use this turn. I do not actually want to turn around. In fact, I want to strike here. Or even cold snap here into like double defense algorithm. So that will actually hit this thing. And that is just better, like cold snap here. I do not care about panic setup in the hard fight. Yeah, 59. Block. This thing dies this turn. Oh, that's good. Okay, how much HP did I lose here? Like 2, 3. Okay, 3. 2 plus 1. Yep, of course. We of course we kill the spear. Buffer full block 1 hit, operation block 1 hit. This operation block 1 hit. So we can take our time. The exhaust, so it might as well just use. Going in. Okay. Oh, amazing. Exactly what we need, guys. Eternal Fighter on floor 55. That pretty strong. And it's real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is very real. We pick this. We draw the 1 operation minus. So do nothing. Yeah, this is a do nothing turn. It's definitely a do nothing turn. Because next turn we already cleanse with pellets, so there's no need to play Core Search now. With some 15 first. How much damage do I take here? Because I can deal a lot of damage, and of course I don't want to operation this turn when I can still face tank. So this is at 24. 24, I can still take the hit next turn with the fairy. Playing operation in this point is just like complete nonsense, yeah, so let's not do it. Our its attack deals small, so whatever. And then we just zap. Going to 5 at the moment. And 5 is like completely fine, but I want to draw more cards, so I can go to 3. And I want, of course I don't play this Darkness, yeah, so the only viable thing to play this turn would be Strike. Then sure. I go to 3. Yeah, 200 damage. We can play 1 card here. I mean, if I do hologram, we can play 2 cards. Playing operation in this boss makes like 0 sense, yeah. So fairy? No, yeah, of course I'm taking the fairy, but we still need to play the other cards. Is a thing. Hologram and then capacitor, yeah. But if I do hologram into capacitor, I cannot play the 3rd card. I can still play only one card, and if that's the case, then just play capacitor alone. Is it Tempest? Is it Tempest? I don't know. It's only 15 damage. What am I talking about? Like, it's not poison. No, it is poison, but yeah, it damage caps like the turn after. Just feel of shield better. I mean, maybe not, because like what do I even want to hologram here? I want the force of in front for next turn, not super relevant, but maybe. And yeah, if that's the case, the card I play is Cold Snap. It does waste a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Because keeping the force in front does mean that I can start next turn with something like Darkness. Because when we are reviving at 9 HP, when we are reviving at 12 HP and the operation starting discharge line is taking 9 damage, like we cannot waste any HP on bit of that. So yeah, Cold Snap is fine. And we just take the fairy here. I mean, now I can do hologram into something else, but there's also no reason to. Like capacitor is not that urgent to get in play. Okay, defense plus is good, yeah. Defense plus is the card that can hologram next cycle. So like defense, capacitor, darkness, slime. Oh, I can darkness hologram darkness right now. But we can face tank one more multi-hit. So if we face tank the multi-hit, the dark orb also goes away. And genetic algorithm is not in our hand yet. Dark cycle is probably for the third cycle. Which means that we actually need to do something like go over the ice into hollow over the ice, and then dark cycle the turn after. So second cycle we can apparition. Third cycle we can do algorithm for the big hit, and then shackle for the multi hit. It's probably the plan here. We can also just multicast this Frost, but if Frost we are going to do something better. Yeah, I can definitely start with Glacier. We can full block this turn if I spend it on the multicast, but do I want to do that? Save the apparition but kills all my energy. By all my energy I mean all of it. That seems like a pretty bad idea. If I do something like that, I just do it. I mean, I don't know, because we don't need that much energy to multicast this Dark Orb. And maybe we don't need to multicast the Dark Orb at all. We static discharge already in play. Yeah, getting cards out of the hand is like very important here. So playing apparition right here does allow me to get a lot of cards out of my hand. And okay, killing this force off actually potentially is a good thing. Multicast into aggregate, you cannot do that. Multicast spends all energy, so I cannot play aggregate afterwards. Is the thing. If I can multicast into aggregate, I would, like immediately. But right now we cannot. I think I can also just not advance this cycle at all, yeah? And I do multicast this turn. Next turn, yeah, exactly. I will get next turn. Like this turn I do multicast. Next turn I do hologram something into apparition. So that gives me 2 block left, and then I play aggregate is 1 block, and then I play something else. It's 0 block, and then I orichalcum block for 10 because I have 2 frost orbs. And that means static discharge props like 5 times. It's actually decent. How many times do I need to multicast here? It's like 5. So if I multicast for 8, I play 1 more card and multicast for 8, I block for 45, I take 2. How bad is taking 2? Taking 2 also deals a little bit of damage because it props 2 orbs and gets 1 card out of my hand. Taking 2 is actually not bad. Wait. Also, Fear Potion comes out immediately. No reason to. We can wait until later, but most likely Fear Force use to strip artifact. So that I can actually Dark Cycle, third cycle. Yeah, like taking 2 go to 10, and then next turn I take another 5, so I go to 5. Loop is still not in play, yeah? How many block cards do we actually have in here? 1, 2, but this is not real. 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's all lightning. But I can hologram the Glacier. Okay, keeping holograms important then. But yeah, I do take 2. Actually, no, it doesn't actually do 5 times because if I kill If I take 2 right now and I kill the thing, then it channels 2 lightning, yeah. So the first hit channel here, the second hit will already evoke 2 frost. So I only take 2 damage next turn if that is the case. Wasting a lot of damage along the way. Maybe not. Maybe that just means I do multicast immediately. I do not mind playing this Tempest, however. Like, we can wait with the Tempest to do potentially maxing out one turn, but that is probably a dream scenario, just does not happen. That is probably just a dream scenario, just does not happen. Like, we stack up enough energy for this to max out like one cycle. I need to draw into these things. Like, we have not drawn into any important powers yet. I'll just play this right now. Deal immediately 8 damage. Okay, loop is here. Loop is quite good. So I can hologram something. Probably Glacier. Or the darkness. When we did 3, I need a card that actually blocks in my hand. So do I actually take this one? If I take this one, how much damage am I taking this turn? Like if I just do Apparition, Aggregate and Loop without playing any block card this turn, I take 3 immediately. And afterwards I block for 10, but only take 2 hits. So yeah, it's only 2 from Static Discharge. And I take 1 from Static Discharge somehow, but I can keep this Dark Orb to loop it. Does not happen. I get to loop this Frost, but I don't even know whether that's actually good. Probably is fine. So 1 card here. So 2 energy, 1 energy, but this gives me another 5. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. And play the strike is 5. Actually, no, I can only play 4 cards before I take 1 meter death damage. But Defect draw and this draw is like way more important, and then the Dark Shackle draw as well. Starting with Apparition gives me way more energy though. So do I want the energy? Maybe I do. Maybe I do want the energy. Because then I can do Aggregate, Hologram, Aggregate. So Reinforced Body actually can block 1 hit next cycle. Actually, yeah, that's just better. Like, I take 2 damage right here to get the 4 more energy. Instead of a Hologram Micro card that deals damage. Like this here, if I end turn right now, I take 2 hits. So I take first 2 hits, I block for 6. So I take 6 hits and then there's 9 hits left. I take 2 more hits to evoke this. So it's 7 hits left. And then I block for 5, so I take another 1 hit. So yeah, I take 3 hits here and kill all the frost if I do not proc this this thing. If I do Strike Doom and Gloom, for example, I kill both the frost off, but then I can get to loop the dark, which is actually fine. Like looping the dark is actually just better, right? I think the dark is actually just better, and this also push like more damage this turn. But this looks lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do you think it was looping the dark? Okay, whatever, doesn't matter too much. Okay, it matters, but hopefully it doesn't actually cost me the run. Actually matters, but hopefully it doesn't cost me the run here. Miscounting one off right here is actually like, very bad. But whatever. Okay. Calendar going in this turn, yeah. Now I can multicast this turn. And actually loop my deck. No, like dual cast. Or I can just start with like chaos. Basically we can block with reinforced body, multi-hit, that's like over the eyes, fear pot, dark shackles. So we still have full block. Okay, bottom decking these things is like so actually so screwed up. But yeah, looping dark right here is just good. Like I pay another 2 HP. And I don't play anything else. I need all of these cards. Okay, multi-hit first means that I actually get to algorithm next turn to full block, which is like extremely good. Like this. And I very much can just spend 2 defense plus here, so I can play whatever I want. So can hologram the multicast and multicast right now to max out. And to deal another 200, but scary, yeah, pretty scary for sure. It's very close. It's actually like extremely close. This fight. Defect, yeah, thank you, Defect. Like, lovely. It's like thank you, hitting plus. Another cooking, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Like right now, I can get something back. I can get either hologram or the multicast. And do I really need the multicast? It's another thing. And the answer is probably no. And with the chaos in here, I can push this new dark off in front. So like I hologram something, yeah. Let's say I play the darkness. And then I kill this dark orb with... I have like 4 orb channels in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. With the chaos, I can evoke this thing. No dual cast, no multicast, but I can evoke this. Dual cast chaos, that doesn't guarantee that I have a... that doesn't guarantee that I have a thing though. I have a dark orb though. And I think getting a dark orb here is actually very important. So the next question is whether Doom and Gloom is stronger than Darkness, and Darkness is definitely stronger. We hologram for the Darkness here. With 9, brackets here. This is not full block. But it does allow me to play whatever I want this turn, and then I can end the turn with reinforced body. So algorithm, yeah, into hit sync defect, and then I keep going. And I can end the turn with turbo, so I still have energy next turn. Rebound chaos, or do I just chaos, because otherwise next turn I have nothing to block Beat of Death anymore. So Beat of Death is 3. Probably no rebound. even true. Like Chaos push 2 off, so if I do not rebound right here, I push 3 off, so this thing is in slot 3. So I need to play all of these 3, which I cannot. If I rebound Chaos, I only need to play 1 card. I rebound Chaos in here, pop the thing, so I only need to play Chaos to push this thing in front. The next multi-hit though, I actually cannot block. So I do need to kill this thing in like 2 turns. Because even with Apparition, I'm just dead unless I get enough Frost in play. Which I can get 2 Frost. I can get 2 Frost. Okay, it does tell me that it's Rebound Chaos then. Discharge multi-hit, we do not have enough HP to do discharge multi-hit anymore. When meter rate is 3, we cannot actually play cards. Rebound for Cold Snap, who added it? No. I don't need 3 Frost off. Like, 3 Frost is very unnecessary. 2 Frost is already enough to block multi-hit with Apparition. And we need to kill before the second attack next cycle, no matter what it is. Like, big hit, multi-hit, we need to Apparition first attack, and then second attack, it needs to die. Wait, sorry, give me a second. It's just like, well, yeah, but the thing is that you see our deck right here. There's exactly 1 defense to block with the death, otherwise speed is 3. So like, do you really want to go down to 3 and below? Because I don't really want to do that. Okay, if I play all the cards in my hand this turn, yeah, I just do Rebound Chaos into like Bow Lightning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do draw full 5 next turn. So 2 turns from now, I'm guaranteed to get a defense. So I play the defense, goes to 5 block. Play the Apparition, goes to 4 block. And then play these 4, which is 5 energy in total. I have 8 energy build up with the voice 7. So I can always get 2 Frost in play. If I do, but of course I do nothing next turn if that's the case. So I cannot loop my dark. 1, 2. If I go to 3, because I can still play 1 more card. So I go to 3. So like I do Rebound Chaos here, yeah. Do this. So I push 1, 2 here, push 3 here. Next turn I play the Chaos and do nothing else. So I go to, yeah, and then I go to and then I go to 3, and then I take 1 more, so I go to 2. And the turn after it dies. Can get Frost in front, so blocking happens sometimes. Yeah, but Frost need to depend on Chaos. Because if we do not even do Rebound Chaos in here, like we cannot get to after this Dark Orb, like evoke wise. And I want this thing in front for the Apparition turn anyway, to just loop and kill the turn after. So yeah, Rebound Chaos just happened this turn. And yeah, I play all the cards. So yeah, just Chaos here, go to 3. I can defend, but if I play the defense here, next turn is multi-hit, we are doing a 50-50 here, and I don't think I'm too interested in that. So just Chaos. Oh, it's not even the thing. It's not even the multi-hit. This probably means we are fine. It does still need to die next turn. Actually, does it? Like, I can just do defense buffer here, for example. But if I do not draw a real defense next turn, I cannot block the... I can. I already have this. So I take another one next turn at most. So yeah, we are fine here. Like, I just do defense buffer end turn. Next turn, apparition... Okay, I defend chaos, right? I defend buffer right here, yeah. Take 0. Next turn I play apparition, take 1. Over the bit of that, go to 2. And then block for 14, go to 1. And then I evoke this with a static discharge, the turn after it dies. Turbo? No. You play turbo here, you're freaking dead. Like... I don't even want to play the turbo the turn before this because it gets back in the reshuffle and I don't want to redraw this. And we don't need the energy, especially when it creates the void right here. I do not want to draw turbo, I do not want to draw void in this deck cycle. So it's just like defense buffer, right? Can I ever die? Because when I go to 1, it needs to die naturally, yeah. And suddenly charge procs. So defense buffer. Next turn this thing is 3 times, it goes to 74. 74... We only see... I play 2 cards right here, so I only see 2 more cards. If I see any of these, it gets extremely easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But there's no guarantee. Hit sinks? Oh yeah, hit sinks draw. But that's not irrelevant unless we play apparition this turn. Which I don't think we're actually doing. But we can see, because after the buffer, there are other things we can still do. Like defense buffer, even if it draws into burn, we are still fine. I'll probably forbid, so we can do that. So yeah, defense buffer is just a line. Did not draw into any block. Now next turn, technically we can play 2 cards. Like we can play apparition into a cold snap. And that fully blocks the multi-hit and give us one more card to see. Or I can do apparition and play 1 more card this turn and go all in. Now if I play apparition, I can play 3 more cards. Because I'm not having any block in my hand right now, is an extremely scary spot. If I have any of these in my hand right now, the run is already over. Like we have won the fight, but I don't. And play 1 card right now, no. Beat of Death is 3. I play 1 card, I kill the buffer. I think we do have the off turn, but then I'm just stuck, right? Like if the next turn I can only play apparition, and right now I don't draw any card. So if I play the apparition right here, and the card that replaces the apparition is not a block card, the turn afterwards I'm just sitting down. Like no matter what it does, I'm dying. So apparition right now sees more cards, and I need to see more cards. So yeah, change your plan. If we do not see if we do not see any block card in the first 2 from the buffer, then we need to go right now. Like apparition and then keep drawing. Apparition only plays 1 card? No, apparition goes down to 1 block, and after the 1 block I can play another card, go down to 0 block. I can play another card which kills the buffer, and buffer does not matter if I play apparition this turn. So I can play 1 card apparition, 2 cards to kill the block, 3 cards to kill the buffer, 4 cards on the 3 HP, and 5 cards on the 2 HP. So I can play 5 more cards this. I can play 4 cards this turn after apparition.
And if I do Apparition Cold Snap multi-hit, oh no, we always die. Like if I play Apparition this turn, next turn we just freaking die if it doesn't die. So we need to kill it. And that is only possible if we see the situation. Yeah. Like this draw cycle a little bit better and the fight's already over, but we are still probably to this turn. Yeah. We are not far off this turn, but that's the thing. Like being not far off and killing is like a very different story. But yeah, Operation. Okay, what other hits? Like multicast right now wins the fight immediately. Loop is plus 24. Loop is 3. Loop is 2 plus the passive, which is plus 24, so it goes to 74. But 74 is not enough. It's the unfortunate part. 74 is just not enough. Next turn it needs to die. Well, not next turn needs to die. The turn after. So like 74. So the thing, yeah. If we do not do anything this turn, we take this hit with buffer. Next turn we play the apparition. We block for 14, and we go to 1. And this thing is 74, and then starting discharge prop, so we get 74 damage. And we get another 10 damage here, so that's 84. 84 plus another 10 is 94. But that is only 94. Is the thing. That is 94, Dark is in front. And then we draw no block cast, the turn after a bit is 3. We can do nothing. We cannot play a single card, and then we just die there. On the off turn. Like off turn we do nothing, and then the turn after that he attacks and we always die. So we need to draw right now. Which basically means Operation needs to be played. And ball landing 13 compiles. Yeah, like we have a lot of damage in hand this turn. And I can play a lot of cards. So ball lightning into compound, yeah. Or they think no, that's the thing. But next turn we cannot play one card. So either we need to make sure that we have lethal and the block card in hand next turn, or we need to kill it right now. So now I'm even wondering whether I do turbo compound or like evoke compound, because turbo compound also means I draw to multi-cast, I win immediately. But in exchange I lose a little bit of damage if I do not draw to the good stuff. I can play 4 more cards. So turbo compound is already 2 cards, and then afterwards there's 1 more draw which is full-headed, and then I need to do it with whatever I have in my hand. The winner, yeah, that's not like super relevant though, because after playing Operation it needs to die next turn. Lucas also wins, yeah, but only if we draw into it with this compound rival. Actually, no, it doesn't, because the problem with dual cast is that next time we cannot play it. Okay. This probably means that we are fine. This probably means we are fine. So I can hologram the turbo. I can hologram the turbo, and then what is the line here? Hologram turbo, we have 7 energy turn, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. And that is... How many off is that? Like 1 here. And then darkness is here. So then 2 more offs and then glacier. So we can put the lightning in front. And that is what we are doing. Oh, start plus? Yeah. Don't worry. But actually we are pen-nipping the bolt lightning. We are not pen-nipping the cold snap, because pen-nipping the cold snap means that I put the force in front. Maybe putting force in front is fine, because it does mean that I can play some cards next turn. But if put lightning in front, that's lethal, then okay, we count damage. We count damage, yeah, with 7 energy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Evoke Frost this turn after Hollow Turbo. I can. The goal is to do that, but afterwards we don't really have any energy left. So I basically want to play all the attacks in hand, put the lightning in front so that loop lightning just kills next turn. And next turn is only 8 times 15. So the thing about 8 times 15, yeah, is that with 2 Frost Orbs, absolutely, which is why the order this turn is just bow lightning first into the darkness, and then we play the other orbs. And yeah, it's like it's only 8 times 15, 8 times 15 next turn. And you know what 8 times 15 means? It means that we can take 1 hit, so starting discharge can proc 1 time. Because 8 times 15 with this we are blocking a 14, and we are facing potentially 16 first 2 hits. And 16 means that we have 17 right now, so we can go to 1. Okay, we are probably chilling, guys, but we count damage first. But yeah, hologram turbo. So 1, 2 cards and then 3. Bow lightning first and then darkness. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And then we can play laser. So then we have enough block to do some other stuff. Okay. So damage, we take 0 damage this turn. Yeah, we take 0 damage this turn. And how much damage are we dealing? And nipping the bow lightning. And we evoke this. This is 50, yeah. And then we evoke 50 here, we evoke this is 70, so that is already 80. No, yeah, 70 here, 70 here plus another 30, so it's 100. 100 plus this is 16, so 116 plus 4. 116 plus 4 is 120. Energy wise, okay. What cards are we actually playing? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just double check the off channel, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ops here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can do everything and look the lightning. Okay, so 70. 100, 120, 120 with another 17, 137, 137 letter opener, 142, equal to 13. Yeah, is that next one? Okay, so we just win here then. Like hologram turbo, play the bow lightning, continue, and we are chilling. Play the turbo, play the bow lightning first. Play the darkness. Play the glacier. And now we just play the 3 attacks. It goes to 13. Let's die for blue. Oh, that was not very easy. Is what I would say. But it was good. Man, defect Act 4 is defect Act 4 is like always like that. So then you have something that is insanely overpowered. And starting this just absolutely carry the crap of this fight is for sure. Oh, that was good. so yeah. In the end, even the fear pot play, like without the fear pot, we could not dark cycle 3rd cycle. Yeah, without the fear pot, we could actually not dark cycle 3rd cycle, and we are like dead on the spot. Okay, we are not dead on the spot, but we need to hologram the go for the eyes, and that ruins the fight afterwards. So even the fear pot play. Yeah, starting this just like absolutely popping off. Even though it almost breaks us in all the fights before. It worked and it worked. Taking mark the rule not seeing discharge, but yeah, we are just super toast. You also see like, how much the upgrades would play in the hard fight, like yeah, 0. Because the only the cards that we want to be upgraded are all upgraded already. And also the 52 damage from this thing is not even irrelevant, like we barely managed to kill in time. So not taking the rare relic, -1 stone calendar, -1 fairy, and no static discharge, we are probably going to be like 300 damage short if we are even alive. But yeah, it's not very often that you win on defect with no card draw, but pyramid is good. Who would have thought pyramid is good? Card draw defect actually is so freaking hard to get. At least we got the holograms, and once again buying the hologram just paid off. When did yeah, like buying this hologram actually just paid off hugely. Power Sim Coeden, there's a Heatsink Plus, which we have in the deck, but we did not even draw until I don't even know what turn it is. To exactly focus, yeah, very important. Also, yeah, aggregate, the aggregate plus like was super class. Where did we get that? In the Aqua Shop, yeah, okay. Aqua Shop was actually pretty insane. Duran, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. Shop here today, yeah, let me see. Man, I kind of want to play like 2 defect runs per day, you know, but these runs just happened, and after one run I'm like freaking exhausted. So I don't even know. Maybe 2 runs per day is actually too difficult. Except for yeah, Eternal Feather was certainly some more real debuff right there. Outside of the cooldown, yeah, probably not. Okay, floor 47, right before 500 gold, so quite a lot. Prep already bought away we get. Two skins. This deck is good. This deck is actually so freaking strong, like looking at it. Probably data disk cool-headed removed then. I don't think you need to care about 2 box at all in this spot. Capture on side upgrades now is them Moscow, yeah. Probably just data disk cool-headed remove, and maybe power potion over energy or something. Yeah, courier, yeah. That's the case, yeah, probably buy the data disk first, and afterwards you buy the cool-headed first to see upgrade the skill. But yeah, while waiting, I'm looking for a red target. Okay, both Mer and Papa is they both just started. Not relatively early in the run. And the data is Nunchaku probably not. What is Turbo Plus? Turbo Plus is honestly not bad. Not amazing because like any short fight where you can burst, you can already do aggregate into double energy, and that's enough. But Turbo Plus is potentially fairly useful for the hard fight. Yeah, I don't hate the Turbo Plus. Like definitely remove though. Outline run probably not. Like this one, this one was like chill for most part, and then Act 4 happened, you know. How long did the Act 4 take? Like we can't even check. Okay, not that long, like 6 minutes in here, but this hard fight was like 37 minutes. Holy crap. 37 minutes fight without Frozen Eye doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that. I think I get more than once, so yeah, only 2 holograms, which is why I'm also thinking that you need a little bit more energy for the hub. Oh, that's fine. I'll probably send you to bring and go into X4 more important toolbox. Yeah, like toolbox doesn't actually do that much when Apple tells you don't even care about. Attack code, that's basically it. Okay, master strategy is good, but not that amazing. So not a lot of hits, and the bricks are extremely cringe. I'll probably send you to Mer. Because after this one, Mer is probably going to send you guys to Papa anyway. So we all end up in the same place. So it's a bit nice with force and dummy. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.